Yo. Yo. What up? Hey everybody, welcome back. We are live again. There are more trains yet to drive. And more trains yet to find. More trains to uncover. What's up, gamers? Hello, Crather. What's up, QT? Omnium Gatherum. Tay-Tay's here. Hello, SN200. What's up, Altager? Valkyrie? Crather. Hello, Falcris. Doctor Recommended. Arialtal. Welcome back, Secret Warrior and Attack Frog and Scarecrow. Cheesus and Fargman, People Riven. Hello, Colomonstera. Kitty Yuri, Tie Stick. Superlative, Quite Adept, Star Mage, Cobbleshin. What's up? Let's go Team 2 from last night's bet. Yeah, Team 2 did pull down some channel points. They sure did. They went home with some bacon. Visual Warlock, thank you for the beginning of stream sub and the first sub of the day, and welcome back for 76 months. Happy over 6 years. That's a long time. What's up, Christmas gamers? It is December 3rd at 3:49 p.m. Pacific here in fabulous Las Vegas. I was gonna do something else today, but I figured why not finish our train journey? We've come so far again in the new campaign, and I'm still enjoying it. I wanted to try and get some like variety in, but what if I just went choo-choo instead? Especially now that we're finally at like the big trains, because we did the big steamer yesterday, and we're, you know, potentially could unlock the other big electric train next. I really want to do some of like the big missions, the high level hazmat military ones where you literally transport nuclear waste or like spent nuclear fuel rods. And maybe give chat what they've been wanting all along, an accidental explosion. Or maybe, look, I will promise you this. If we don't accidentally explode, I will give you an on-purpose explosion, okay? Like I can't promise that I'm gonna be bad on accident. It doesn't work like that. If all else fails, before we're done in Derailed Valley, we'll do something. I know it's better if it's on accident, but I can't throw for content. It's not in my DNA. Is there going to be a Christmas subathon this year? No. There will not be a Christmas subathon. I just figured, why leave all the decorations in storage when I could be comfortable for the entire month of December plus however long I decide to leave it up in January. We can all be cozy. Can you derail off the side of the cliff? You can. If you're bad. War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Monkey Space as well. And for over 700 plus community gift subs. How's it going? What's up, Lou M? Welcome back. Shiny Coney, Asgard, 12 Tooth. Hey guys, what's up? I see you. Look at this. I see you. I see you. Beeblebrox. Beeblebrox. Some have said. What's up? Thanks for 42 months, Burn Heat. I appreciate the sub. What's up, Sadorf? Hello 9 is fine. Kiera B. Moon Fixer. Just leave it up all year. Hey, I got an idea. What if I just decorated the rest of my office when it's not Christmas, instead of having like a bunch of boxes stacked in a corner? That seems like a pretty good idea. Maybe I'll have to try it for 2025. But for now, I'm gonna enjoy the vibes that we do have. Let me see if I still have the app for the little like Christmas lights. Actually, I think I do. They're kind of fine where they are. They're just doing like a rainbow cycle. We could have, what if we decorated the boxes that are stacked in the corner? You know what I mean? Throw something over them. Oh no, why is it giving me a tutorial? Oh dear. I love it when like you have an app for a thing and it forgets that you were logged in previously. Or forces you to remember your information. I gotta log into my lights, like literally, yeah. Oh, this is a jam. Okay. Hold on. I gotta do something. Okay. I'm logging in. What is this from? This is from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge Dimension Shell Shock by T. Lopez, who is a fantastic video game composer. From a lot of things you probably already know. Okay, I think I am logged into my Christmas. Here we go. Christmas is loading. Okay, we got Snake. We've got fireworks. Oh, they pop at the end and then sparkle. Okay. We've got waves. All right. There's quite a few. I'm skipping most of them. Sunset. That looks like that makes the room feel way warmer, even though it's like just a small bit of lights. I think I like a white and blue, but that's a little too hyperactive. What about just like cool sky? There we go. All right, let's let nice blue. There we go. I don't want it to be too distracting in the background. I don't want it to be like having to issue epilepsy warnings because of my lights. You know, like, I don't know. Cotton candy just feels like it's gonna be too chaotic. There's too many like flickers. You guys, it's like jangling keys. You know, you won't be able to look away if there's little white pops every so often. There's your like standard Christmas colors, green, red, and white. Also Mexico. And I guess Italy and more. What about Bright Tribe? I don't know why it's called that. That one looks okay. All right, this one looks too chaotic. What? Why so erratic? Molten. Santa, stop. I mean, that one's erratic, but not too distracting. Molten Rainbow. All right, we'll go with Molten Rainbow. It's a Christmas live stream now. Sure is. All right. Let's jump in. Perfect timing on the music. Stinky Career. Stinky Career 2. Completely different. Shadowlight, thank you for priming and also for 68 months. Welcome back. Appreciate it. Speaking of stinky, this thing is letting out some gas. I think we were doing a blowdown yesterday, which is probably unnecessary if we want to continue using this train. Which maybe I do. We can get it turned back on again from scratch. I don't like leaving the train here because it scares me. It is an explosive device that I don't like just leaving there and hoping that it doesn't kaboom whilst we're off doing other things. Hello stream, what's up, Drimbas? Thanks everybody for joining us back again Tuesday. It is still the first week of beautiful December. Debatably, like, here's the thing. I am not okay, I was about to say I am not a super Christmas person, and then I realized where I am. So I don't know if I can really say that in good conscience, given my surroundings. But I would, listen, I'm not like a fanboy. My year does not revolve around anticipating Christmas. However, I do think that November, December, and January is the best 3 months of the year. Like I think December is like a high quality month. Because it's cold and because it's comfy and it's cozy and it's nice. And also, give me one sec, chat. Hold up. Crickets chirping. All right, sorry about that. Had to take care of some allergy stuff real quick. And we're back. Some beginning of stream allergies. I love the cold and the snow. I wish there was more snow. I've actually seen some snow in Vegas. I wouldn't be mad if there was some more, though. Unlike the first year or two that I moved here, there was snow, and then there was snow one other time. So I've seen snow twice in Vegas, and it was beautiful each time. It was very lovely. All right, we've got $82,000. Which is not that much. We've already bought most of the cheap licenses that we can afford. Which mostly leaves the super expensive ones. So we're kind of like approaching the end game. We just bought 2 military contracts and Hazmat. So I'd like to get Hazmat 2 and start also saving up for the DE6. So my goal today is maybe we get the DE6. It would be nice to just go ahead and get... Oh, I have fees. What are my fees? Okay, well, let's do this first. Let's take a little look-see. That is a big logistical haul. 408 tons of empty cars. It's kind of a lot, actually. And then so that's all going to Coal Mine South. And then we got 3 freight hauls. That's 654 tons going back to harbor. That is very reasonable. Coal Mine South is also there. We're here. Coal Mine South is there. Harbor's there. I think if we did both of these, that is beyond what the single train can handle. Unfortunately. It would certainly be stretching us, because I think the hill going out of Steel Mill... I wonder if the hill, if you just go to here, I wonder what the terrain is like. Because what if we took both, just to see if we could? You know, why not try and push the limits? Stream room looks very festive. It is, Jimmy Turks. It is. We were just talking about that, actually. What's up? Puts on some cozy stream vibes, especially with the trains. But thanks everybody for jumping in and joining. I think it would be fun to do both, if possible. This might be a good gamba. The trick is, I really don't think we can do both with bonus. So we're kind of like giving up a bonus, potentially. So step one, let's repair the steamer. And where is that? So we're 6I. So yeah, we just pull out this way and then back in that way. Okay. So first things first, we got to get this thing back on and repaired. I think we didn't do a full shutdown because I'm pretty sure the dynamo and all that is still on. I guess we can check whether the oil's still full. I mean, they're basically full. These are the lubricating caps for the wheel mechanisms that get the train wheels to actually get rolling. They're like 85% full. But why not top them off first? Okay, everything else should be kind of good to go, and I think this is disconnected back here. Yeah. So, to get this train back on, which I just turned it completely off. Oh, we might have to check to see how much coal there is in here, too. I didn't think about that. There is actual...
This is the sound redemption.
How do I turn that down? It scares me how do I turn it down? I don't understand. Believe it or not, I don't know how to manipulate that. I don't know. I'm gonna try and find out, because every time I think I've turned it down, it's like coming out at full volume. I don't know. I have an idea, though. Chat, I gotta fix this now, because I can't keep doing this every day. Minecraft holiday drop watch time reward campaign. What? Minecraft? I clicked on the wrong button. It's a channel point redemption. Manage alerts. We're gonna delete this alert. Delete this alert. Okay, create a new alert box. Remove all notifications from it. Every single notification. Except that one. Okay. Just the channel points. Custom channel point redemption. For E. Okay. And then for the layout, you don't need text. You don't need an image. You just need the sound. And the sound is... where? We made it during the subathon, right? Yeah, we made it during the subathon, so it's probably in a subathon folder. There it is. And lower the volume significantly. Okay. And then turn off all the other things. And I think that should be it. Like, if it's still insanely... I know you guys like it louder. It didn't save. Good job. It didn't save at all. All right, variant saved. Copy... pasta. We'll try that. We'll try that. Okay. Anyway. Back to Stream Manager, and I can see you guys now. Hello. What the hell was I doing? Okay, I need to figure out... we need to get some coal and whatnot first. How do you tell how, like, full or empty you are of coal and water? You know what I mean? Oh, we probably could use some water. Chat, do not... what happens if you drop a fire lantern on a stack of coal? Would you be able to... like, how fast would it catch fire? How fast would like coal in the back of a train catch fire? Try it and see. But yeah, it kind of seems like we could use some water here for sure. I think I used to put this like here, but it would always fall off. Perhaps unsurprisingly. Okay, so I bought the checklist here so we could actually follow this. So ensure nominal water level. There's no water in here because we just did a full blowdown. Is that right? So we need water first. Otherwise, we're going to explode. It's not full, right? It's empty, I think. Or am I... We're not going to explode yet because there's no fire, so there's no heat. Is it full or empty? This gauge is really difficult to tell. It hasn't moved. It looks empty to me. I don't see any blue on that. Do you? There's some blue at the very bottom, or is that a shadow? I don't see any. What's up, not a giant? 64. 64. How's it going, dude? Is the blowdown still open? No, the blowdown's closed, but there's no steam in there anyways. Oh, that's the blower, sorry. Yeah, see, the blowdown's closed. That's open, that's closed. Not a giant, thanks for the resub. Glad to have you while we try and solve this. We've never tried to bring this back from post blowdown. So this is curious. I will say the real life engineers who designed the steam engine are incredibly smart. This, however, was not their finest design. This water meter right here could use some work. I think the like candy cane black and white makes it way harder to see what's going on than does the S060 is like way easier, I feel like, to tell. I feel like if we're full, wouldn't it just stop water flowing in? Okay. It just stopped. Which means either it's totally full or this is empty. Oh, this is empty. Okay, so we're going to go plan B here, and we're just going to tow this thing. Because I am not about to chance this. Yeah, I don't really know what's going on. Okay, let's go get a DE2. push this thing around. Should be a DE2 over here. Nobody in the service shed. Oh, they got a DE2 and they've got the other steam shunter, actually. They got the steam shunter and the DE2. Very cute. Well, the DE2 would certainly be easier for what we're doing, so I'm going to go with that. The little steamer is fun, though, but also more work. Because I have to get that thing revved up for the... that'd be better if we were doing actual shunting jobs. Okay, let's get the dash and the cab light on. There we go. Now we can see what's going on. Put it in drive, take off the parking brake. Get some headlights on. Make sure the brake cutout is open. Did he explode yet? No, but maybe soon. Who knows? Okay, so from here, we can pull just forward the way it is. Luckily, there's a DE2 on site. Oops. Overshot that by a little bit. I love that you can just manually push to adjust. It's a nice touch. Okay. And... forward we march. I bet you that the boiler is like full and you just can't see the water. That would be my guess, but I don't know. It's hard to say. Okay, where is... there's a steamer. What's up, 321? I'm working on towing the steam engine to get it topped off with coal and water, because I just emptied all the water trying to troubleshoot it. Did not quite go as planned. Okay. It should have a latch on the front. I'm pretty sure you can tow the big steam engine like anything else, as long as the brakes are all off. This should be fine. But thank you for the sub as well, 321, and for 45 months. Welcome back. Appreciate you supporting the stream all this time. Once we get this thing loaded with coal and especially water, we're gonna do a gamba on a potentially impossible mission. Potentially. Like, the weight literally exceeds the recommended carry capacity for this train. So Time will tell, I suppose. I honestly don't know. I've never tried to do like a max capacity on the steam engine before. Okay, those are connected. And then we just need to make sure that the brakes on this are disconnected. I'm gonna dump the coal. And then we'll just get more. Just want to make sure nothing bad happens in here. It's a lot of coal that I'm dumping. Is there still steam in here? Maybe that is blue. Like now it looks blue to me. I don't know. All right, I think that's the only actual handbrake along with this. Okay, and let's see if we can just take this with us. Come with me, steam engine. Seems like it's working. Kind of a cool visual, too. Is here for the explosions. Well, I can't promise you there'll be an explosion, but if I can get the specific... By the way, is that a train that we can re-rail? Or is that just visual debris? Hold on. This is just visual debris? Surely. I've never seen such a complete damaged model. Okay. Wait, no, it is. I just had to look like, you can't do it here. You gotta look over here. This locomotive requires the museum license. Yo, we found one. I'm kind of blocking it, I guess. Oh, you found an ultra rare demonstrator vehicle variant. You can restore it as a private vehicle once you own the museum license. Don't worry, it won't go anywhere in the meantime. Yeah, this is a DM3. Wait, no, it's a DH4 in a DM3 blue skin. Yeah, it's a DH4 that's blue. So this is the first demonstrator that I found. So demonstrators are new in the last update. They're basically like trains that have derailed and have been left abandoned. And you can claim them with the museum license. And then they can become your own personal vehicle. And you also have to like put in the money and buy all the parts in order to make it work. And then you can also like fill the museum as well. It's kind of like an in-game quest. Okay, so I thought I saw it out of the corner of my eye. I need to be paying more attention because I'm sure we've passed a couple while we've been playing, you know? But it is right there. Okay, I'll have to do that. Hidden back here in Sawmill. I mean, not Sawmill, Steel Mill. Excellent. It's a good find too. Like having a DH4 would be a very good find to just have as a personal vehicle. Oh, the brake pipe's messed up because there's 2 brake pipes. Whoops. Yeah, I accidentally opened the other brake pipe. So we need to move this into this lane, and that is the lane that has the coal right there, and then I think water as well. So we gotta put water in the steamer. It's making a bunch of mechanical noises. Hopefully that's okay. All right, let's throw on the brakes. I don't think the brakes are connected. So I'm just gonna use the personal brakes and then fix my problem over here. I can't see. I'm gonna get squished. There we go. Okay. My bad. Now, back it up. You gotta be careful with the DE2. You really don't want to accelerate too fast, or you will blow the breaker box. It's very easy to do. Ultra rare pull 40 minutes into stream. Ultra rare. They are ultra rare in that there's only a limited quantity of them on the entire map. But if you can like look up where to look online, I wish they would randomize the spawn areas more. So that they didn't kind of like spawn in the same areas for more replayability. But it's still a cool feature. I learned that the hard way. Yeah, if you just go like, if you go even like 3 mouse wheels, it'll explode. Like 1 or 2 mouse wheels is about as much as you can do for that. It is very fragile. Okay, it's gonna be kind of difficult to line up here. Because like the water is first. So let's see how close we got. That was a pretty good just like guesstimate as far as where to stop here. So we got to open this water tank, and you can actually rotate this with this little wheel back here. Yeah, that lines up perfect. Okay, first try. Maybe. Ready for manual service. No vehicle. Wait, then why did it boop then? Let me up! Maybe it's not over it? Why is it booping if it's not booping? I hear it go boop. All right, I need to go back a little further. Just a little bit further. Why boop if not boop? See, now it says it's misaligned. Ready. There we go. $2,700 for water? Where am I? A 5-star hotel? Okay. Convention water prices. For real though. Okay, so that's full. We probably used a lot more water than we used coal. If I had to guess. Kind of hard to measure this, so let's just go back and look a little further. Yeah, we're gonna need a better deal on some water, dude. I heard it ding. But I think it was lying. I did hear it ding, though. Misaligned. Then don't ding! You should only ding when you're aligned, not when you're misaligned. That just makes it more confusing. All right, maybe around there. That looks good to me. $2,500. There you go. Normally, I don't like to leave these papers everywhere. I've been doing it, and I feel guilty about it, so I'm gonna stop now. I'm gonna accumulate them and throw them in the actual trash where they belong. Beep. All right, now we need to take it into the shed and get it repaired. I also want to stop doing the blow down on that. Okay. I will try. I'm not going to recycle. I'm going to throw it in the trash. Burn them in the boiler. We tried that a few times. It's always the first thing Chad asks. He's like, hey, can you throw the paper inside of the burner for the steam engine? Unfortunately, no. Okay, so we got water, we got coal. Now we need to see if anything's wrong with the wheels of the drivetrain. And back it up in the shed. And then we just need to bring it online, get it ready to go, take the missions. This one I'm probably gonna go ahead and align before we take the mission to give us the best chance of actually getting on time, because the more licenses we've taken, the narrower the window that we have to get the bonus, and we've been missing more bonuses lately, so I might like align at least one of the cargo halls before taking off, because we need some money today, you know? We need to actually make some money. But yeah, I was gonna do something else today besides train, but since we just unlocked the steamer, and I'd like to unlock the DE6 again and give that a go. Uh-oh, where am I going? Bro, where are we going? I did not see... Where are we going? Oh, I didn't see this. Yeah, we don't want to go down there. Whoops. Okay, anyway, what was I saying? Since this week, I think for most content creators, and probably a lot of you guys as well, bonuses, huh? Oh, listen, we haven't taken any missions yet, okay? It's fine. We're not even on a mission yet. But I think this week for a lot of people, especially content creators, is very much like past time until Path of Exile 2 comes out. So I figure, why start something new when I'm already enjoying the trains and also making progress, and also we're just going to be streaming today and tomorrow. Probably taking Thursday off. And then starting pretty early on Friday with the Path of Exile preload being on Thursday. Now, whether the servers will work or not, you know, everybody kind of assumes that they won't. I'll still be there at launch. And if the servers don't work, then guess what? It's going to be an impromptu Marvel Snap waiting room for Path of Exile 2 server stream. Because you better believe if we're just sitting there staring at a server's not responding Path of Exile screen, I'm just going to be snapping on the other monitor while waiting for the servers to come up. And we'll just do that on Friday. And if you didn't hear and you're like, what are you talking about? What do you mean, Marvel Snap? Yes, I've regressed, okay? They got me again. I've fallen back in. It's all Pokemon Pocket's fault. I was clean for like a year and a half to 2 years. And then Pokemon Pocket was like fun for a little bit, and then it got pretty stale pretty fast. And then I was like, man, every time I would like play matches in Pocket, I would be like reminiscing on how much more fun I was having in Snap while actually playing the game. And so finally I was like, okay, I'm gonna prove it to myself. Is it nostalgia or is it actually more fun? And it's actually more fun. But also a scam. But it's a fun scam, is what I wrote on Discord. I'm having fun in Pokemon. Don't know how long it'll last. I mean, if you're having fun, I'm not going to dissuade you. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not trying to talk anybody out of it. I just don't think the actual, like, card game is fun. And I had a bunch of people in chat be like, well, it's not about that. I just like opening the booster packs and collecting the cards. And it's like, that's fine, but that changes once you have most of the cards. And then every day is just you opening duplicates over and over again. And then you get used to the pack opening animation, and the dopamine stops hitting from watching the cards fly out of the booster packs. And then you realize that's the only thing they got going for them is the cards flying out of the booster packs. Because the actual like gameplay is very, 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 very stale, like very fast. And there's, like, Marvel Snap has terrible card acquisition and terrible monetization. However, what it does have is like an insane amount of dopamine when you do get a new card and you put it in a deck and you're like, oh, this card is so much fun. Wow, this is so much fun to play this card. And there really isn't that experience in Pocket at all. I honestly thought there was going to be more damage to this, but I guess not. Like, there's nothing to work for, because most of the cards in Pocket just kind of play the exact same. They're just stat sticks. That you want to have somebody that does 100 to 150 damage, or 200 if you're playing Charizard EX. So your choices are like cheat energy out via like Misty, Gardevoir, or Brock, or like Moltres EX, or cards like that. Or your options are like, if you're not trying to cheat big damage out, then you're doing a meme deck for like, that's fun for 2 or 3 games. Like trying to blow the cards back into their deck with Aerodactyl. Or you're just playing like, I don't know, Gengar EX or I don't know. You know, like there's really, there's not very many archetypes, I feel like. That was only the Tinder? Oh, okay, yeah. I forgot it was 2 vehicles. You're right. So we need to back this up a little more. The other thing is that Marvel Snap kind of ruined other card games for me because of simultaneous play. Like, it is in Pocket infuriating to me when you start a game and maybe you have 1 Pokeball. Maybe you don't even have any card draw in your opening hand. And then you're waiting for your opponent to play, and your opponent goes Pokeball. Okay. Professor Oak. Okay, they're drawing 2 more. Okay, another Pokeball. All right, so they've drawn 4 cards this turn, and I can't draw any. I lose. And you're just waiting for all their animations to play out. Whereas in Marvel Snap, I get to play, they get to play simultaneously. And it's just so much more fun because you're participating in every single turn. And not just like, I do 1 thing, you do 5 things. Okay, cool. And you just sit there and watch the same animations over and over again. Like, simultaneous play is huge, and I hope more card games, especially mobile card games, try and introduce something like that in the future. Because having every turn be something that you're participating in is just, like, more fun than traditional card game format of, I play all my cards, then you play all your cards, then I play all mine, and you lose. It's turn 2, it's turn 3, you have lost. That's the other thing, like in Snap, you can definitely, and you should retreat and like try to mitigate your losses, because it's like the cube system or whatever. But most games you will play all 6 turns. In most games you really don't know who wins until the final turn hits. And in Pokemon, you pretty much know who's won by like your 2nd, maybe 3rd turn. And then in rare instances, you can lose on turn 1. So, I get that so much. I recently tried to get into the Yu-Gi-Oh card game, waiting for another player's turn, like 15 minutes. Especially in Yu-Gi-Oh, I feel like. Yu-Gi-Oh is an especially egregious example of that. Wait, no, we actually do need to turn this around. Okay, sorry. I thought I was gonna leave this here, but I think we're going to go back the direction we just came. So yeah, I do actually need to put this vehicle on the turntable and turn it around. Ever since your Marvel Champs stream, you got me and my friends hooked on that. What's your favorite deck in that? Oh, the actual tabletop card game? I haven't played the actual tabletop card game in a bit. It's a really fun game, though. So I don't know if I could tell you I have a favorite deck, because I honestly haven't played enough to have one. But I really enjoyed playing Doctor Strange. I liked having, like, my separate deck of spells in Marvel Champions, and all the different like combos you could do with that. So maybe I picked Doctor Strange. Marvel Champions is a fantastic... Now listen, I can't recommend in good conscience anybody gets into Marvel Snap, the mobile game. But I can absolutely recommend trying out Marvel Champions. It's a really fun tabletop card game that, even if you're superhero fatigued, is just really, really fun mechanically. And the best part is, it is not a competitive card game. It is a cooperative card game. So if you're the kind of person like me who doesn't like going to local game stores and playing against other people and trying to like meet new people, you don't have to. You can play solo. You can actually like play by yourself against the quote-unquote computer deck. Obviously it's not a computer because it's paper tabletop, but you can also play like 2 players against the enemy deck that plays itself, or up to 4. Or you can play multiple decks. You can play like by yourself as multiple characters. It's pretty cool. Enjoyed it quite a lot. Gonna have to get back into it. What's up, Bubonsky? How's it going, dude? We're trying to get this train turned around. Make it go looping. I don't know how long this train is, so I don't want to go too far over the ledge, you know what I mean? Like, this should be good. Nope. A little further. That front wheel hanging off the edge. All right, that should be good. A long boy. All right, we still have some room back there, though. So make sure the brakes are on for sure. And then disconnect. Boop, 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 boop. And then probably just pull this clear out of the way. I guess I'll have to park it like kind of in the lane of the repair shed, I suppose. Okay. If Master Duel introduced different formats, like Edison format, it'd be much more fun and tolerable than modern Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't know what that format is. I didn't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Since like high school. But I have seen gameplay of the desktop client one. Because I remember I almost downloaded it in a moment of weakness. Like a year ago. I was like, yeah, I really want to play a card game. What about Yu-Gi-Oh! And then I read some of the reviews and watched some of the like one-turn kill decks, and I could not for the life of me. I was the person, chat, who was like, I don't know what is happening. You know, like you guys do whenever I play a card game, you're like, I don't know what's going on. Like that was me, but for Yu-Gi-Oh! Okay, let's turn this off. If you're not crazy about Pocket's gameplay, I can't imagine you'd have fun in Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah, Pocket is just very... The best way I can describe it is sterile. It's unfortunate because, like... Kate Dandy, I don't know if you've played Snap, but, like, Alice said something just that made me angry the other day. And she said, imagine if Marvel Snap's gameplay and, like, cards and variants were Pokemon. And like all the powers and all the cards were Pokemon, but the gameplay was the same. And I was like, that's such a good idea that I'm angry that it doesn't exist. And you just field all your Pokemon to different lanes, and they all have their own little powers and stat stick values and the card art. Every card in Marvel Snap is a full art card. You know what I mean? Instead of just getting like a little promo card that has a little square. Like the Venusaur promo is cute and whatever, but Venusaur is the only good one there. You know what I mean? If you get any of the other four, you're never going to use them because they're not cool full art cards. Oh, wait, we don't do that yet. I need to figure out how to check the water levels on this thing, man. I played Snap longer than you did initially, but I stopped after they left Aelioth and Professor X completely dominate the meta for 3 straight months, and now I'll never go back because of how expensive it is to catch up. Well, the good news is that I've only seen Aelioth one time in like a week, so I missed that meta completely. The bad news is, yes, card acquisition still sucks, but I don't know. Again, I'm just having more fun. It's just more fun. I think it was freeing to stop playing Snap for like almost 2 years, because once you start missing the completionist vibes, like I've missed however many season passes, I've missed the season pass cards, I've missed whatever cards you can get for playing whatever game mode, I've missed these special variants. It's very freeing because I don't feel like I have to be a completionist anymore. You know what I mean? Like, because I have already missed things I can never get back, I don't feel like I have to lose sleep over potentially missing, oh, I'm going to miss this avatar if I don't play Conquest. Or I'm going to, you know, like, it's like, who cares? So it is very freeing in that way, because then you can only, you only have to focus on the things you actually care about, instead of feeling like you have to do everything, because you can't just miss this. It'll be the one thing in your collection that you don't have. So it definitely helped the FOMO for sure. I do not know if we're at a nominal water level. I see no water on this at all. So let's just like, am I crazy? There's no water in this thing, right? Like, but I feel like I'm gonna just drain all the water that we just put in this by trying to, like, fill it back up. It's either empty or full. That's the thing. It's either empty or full, and I have no idea. There's either water or there isn't. It's a 50-50. We should see something by now, right? The injector is how you get water in here. The blowdown is closed. What am I missing? Is the water just pouring on the ground? No. Okay, nothing has changed. The only thing that's changed is the water level's going down. And that's it. So, what do? What do, chat? What am I doing wrong? I need a better steam engine startup checklist than one, draw the rest of the owl. Ensure nominal water level. Sure looks empty to me. I think it's time to Google. It's worth noting that when the boiler is full, it will take some time for the draining water to become visible on the water meter. This is because it only shows the level between 75 to 85% of the boiler capacity, actual physical water level of the entire boiler. So it's either that or it is just going to take that much water. Like, or it's just insanely empty. But I guess maybe it's either that or it's insanely empty, because it only shows 75 to 85% of the boiler capacity. $100,000 worth of water. Okay, I'm just gonna see if it'll fill. And we gotta rotate this around anyway. Maybe it's just super empty. One way to find out. We're gonna have to fill this up again. Okay, well, I'm gonna need to go get this guy. Tow us back over there. May have turned this off a little prematurely. It'll be facing the right way, though. All right, what were we talking about a second ago before I got distracted? Card games, pretty much. I'm glad that some of you guys are still enjoying Pokemon, though. I feel like it has fallen off dramatically in a very short amount of time in terms of just like general interest, however, because every single day people were posting about it in the Discord and like, here's what was in my pack. Check out my crazy packs and look at this card and here, and nobody, I feel like it's maybe once every few days now. I feel like interest dropped sharply. Because I don't really see anybody like kind of talking about much or getting excited about it. Which is kind of sad because I feel like they've got a potential golden goose. I find the battle system lacking. I think they should limit decks to 1 EX. See, I think the battle system is lacking and I don't think it has anything to do with EX. Personally. I think the battle system is lacking for a multitude of reasons that have nothing to do really with card balance. I think it's the core mechanics, as well as the lack of unique cards and effects. I can hear water sloshing now, so that's... Let me in, please. I don't know if opening the brake cocks does anything when the thing's not even on, but... But yeah. I think it's fine for what it should be as a very early starter game, something kids could pick up and start learning about deck construction. I got bad news for you, chat. Pokemon's not for kids. It's for millennials. Especially when you're releasing a game that is a gacha game that you can pay money into, and it features mostly the original 151 with a few extras. The target audience is not children. It's people with credit cards. This is hard to watch knowing exactly what to do. It's hard to read your chat also, so we can help each other, you know? You could not watch, and then therefore not type. And then both of us are happier. Know-it-alls in chat. Classic. 12 message following since 4 minutes ago. Directory gamers in chat. Experts on site in your location. Must be hard being a professional Derailed Valley gamer. Not enough space for all that knowledge. You have to let everyone know how much you know. Okay. Back it up. This is just hard to watch. I gotta leave. Sorry, streamer. See, that's, you can go. You're already a sub. I've got your money already. I don't care what you do now. Okay, back to the water spigot. Somewhere around here. I missed it. It's on the other side. Wait, no, I didn't. I'm looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at this lip, thinking it was the other thing. Oop, oop. Easy does it. I heard a boop. More water. So what happens if you don't pay? Do they just like take the water back out of the tank? Because you pay after you get the water. All right, I'm just gonna sit here and wait. You go to train jail. I'm already in train jail. But yeah, I'm curious. Out of those of you who started playing Pokemon Pocket, how many of you have kind of like either stopped playing or only log in to open your packs and then close? I'm kind of at the point where I'm forgetting to log in to open my packs, which is bad. Stopped entirely, stopped playing. Log in like twice, maybe 3 times a day, just to disappointment. Daily, there's not really dailies in Pocket. There's just like, you log in, open pack. The funny thing is, it's the simplest daily system out of any game I've ever played. You can auto-complete it just for logging in. And I don't even feel motivated to do that. I still battle some, but definitely only for dailies events. I stopped. Me, but also I pulled the Mewtwo EX full art today. See, I want the animated one. That's pretty much it. Pack opener, sometimes I do the events. The pack opening definitely slows down once you get most of the cards, and it's just duplicates every single time. And then you really are just opening for like 5 dust, so you can eventually craft something. That's when it probably gets the most sad. But yeah, I'm forgetting to open my packs. I forgot to do the Venusaur event, and it's just such a tedious thing to try and make sure, oh, you gotta battle so that you use your event point so that it can start regenerating. I'm saving up for some hourglasses for new packs. Yeah, me too. I see water. So it was just ultra empty. There actually is a water line there. See, the key piece of knowledge is that this does not show total water. It shows water at level with where the boiler is, which makes sense once you know that. But I didn't really know how the physics of it worked. So this line just means the boiler is like this full. How full should it be? Somewhere in here. Like, I aim for like the halfway-ish point. Just anywhere in this is good. Below this means you're gonna die. So as long as we can see the water levels, that's why I like to keep it like around this area. If it's below this and you turn the fire on, you're gonna blow up. But yeah, I'm curious what the mini expansion in Pokemon will do or behave like. But I think it's really sad, Influx, that the main gameplay right now of Pokemon Pocket is saving up points for weeks without actually like getting any joy during those weeks so that you can open more packs when the new expansion comes out. That's probably not good for a game that's like a month old, you know? That like a month old, we should still be right in the honeymoon period where everything is joyous. Every time you log in, you can't wait. You know, you think about it all day at work or school. You can't wait to open it up and see what's going on. And yet, the thing that's crazy to me is, I've spent more money than I've spent more money than a normal person should on Marvel Snap since I started playing 2 years ago. But what's weird is I don't regret spending any of that money. Like, I got a ton of joy and fun out of my experience. Yet, I have only spent once Actually, that's not true. I spent like $100 on Pokemon Pocket for the stream to open a bunch of booster packs on stream, and I do regret that. Like, it's weird, you know? I've spent way more money on Snap. I don't regret any of it. I've spent like the $100 for the stream, and I feel like dirty. I feel like bad about that. I feel like I didn't get much out of it, I would say. What happened to it was all worth it because I got a full art Gyarados. What happened was I played a couple games with Gyarados and your opening hand is Magikarp, and that's it sometimes. And then the other Pokemon just one-shot KOs your Magikarp and you lose on turn 1. So that happened to me a couple times. And I was like, well, this sucks. Good game, Nintendo. Start fire, open blower valve. All right, let's start the fire. Because Magikarp only has 30 HP. So if you run into like an enemy Kangaskhan, bam, you're dead. And if you didn't draw another basic, then you lose the entire game on turn 1. If that happens to you. All right, fire is open. Fire is on, blower is open. Open air, we did the air compressor valve, dynamo valve, train brake cutout. All that should be good. We're gonna do this. This. Make sure that the water tank is full. So much money for water. I only have a few rare cards, some EX and art cards left to collect. Opening packs is just great. More junk 90% of the time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind it if they gave you more dust to do some crafting with. Ever thought of trying this in VR? Is not your thing. I don't really like doing VR. It's uncomfortable for me. Most of the time, it doesn't enhance a gamer experience for me. All right, make sure the coal is topped off. And then apply the independent brake. Fill the oil cups, done. Prime the automatic lubricator, that should also be done. Well, we could do it a little more. There we go. When boiler is around 12 bar, we are at like no bar. No pressure yet. Okay, that's fine. Hopefully. We can do this though, I think. No, we can't even do that. There's no pressure. Maybe I messed something else up. I don't know. But it does take a long time for water to boil, especially when it has no heat. So what if I just move this while we wait? Hopefully it doesn't do anything bad while I'm gone. The card mechanics aren't nearly interesting or balanced enough to keep playing for more than a week. Yeah, that's kind of how I feel. The balance doesn't bother me in Snap. For like it goes beyond the individual cards. It really, to me, is that the game is decided by your second or third turn. And I don't think balance can be attributed to that. I think that's just core mechanics. Very rarely, like I would say 1 out of every 5 or 6 games in Pocket, do you need to play past turn 3? Like your turn 3. When you're playing against another player. I see some steam now. Like you can pretty much figure out who's won. Did you draw your middle Evo? Yes or no? Did they... Let me slow down here. Did they get Misty Articuno online on turn 1? Did they get Gardevoir up? You know, it's like, it's decided pretty much from that point. There's not like a lot of mystery to the final turns. Like if you see Moltres get Charizard EX up by their turn 3, and Charizard has 5 energy before he even shows up, okay, they win. Like almost 100% of the time. If you don't have an answer. Imagine derailing the DE2. That would be super embarrassing, but it could happen. Almost just wrote it straight off the rails. Thank you for the 500 beats, Kizashi. Consider this a sorry for my neck beard ways. Did it censor that? I didn't get censored. Listen, I will consider your apology for, I don't know, $1 to $2 million. Maybe $1 billion. That's how much you've wounded me. You know what? Why stop there? $10 billion. I'm just kidding. Welcome to the stream. In cash, please. Look, I want $10 billion in Dairy Queen gift cards. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, little train. Okay, chat. Would you take $1 million if it was entirely in pennies and you were never allowed to exchange those pennies for any other currency? Like you had to keep physical pennies and be in charge of maintaining and storing them. How much volume is that? That's a good question. Are they rolled? No, they have to be, they cannot be rolled. They have to just be in penny form. Do you understand? Like anytime you want to buy anything, you cannot put them in your bank. They're physical pennies. So if you want to buy anything, you have to pay in physical pennies. You have to like bring a dump truck and convince somebody to take the pennies. You can spend them, yes. You're allowed to spend them. You just can't like transfer them to a bank account. Like anytime you want to buy anything, it has to be in loose pennies. It cannot be like via check, credit card, rolls, any of that. You can't convert it to a different currency or denomination. Who enforces these rules? The genie that gave you the $1 million in pennies. Okay. Did I not keep this stocked up with coal? Good job. I mean, there is steam coming out. We just don't have that much pressure yet. I'd hire people to count a day ahead of time. What if they were just scooping handfuls of pennies into their pockets? You would never know. You know? Like, they could just be, like, scooping pennies, stealing from you. You're not going to be able to recount them. 100 million pennies is actually 550 tons. 550 tons. Scales at the door. Hey, there's some pressure. So while we're here, should we just, like, refill the coal as well? Dude, we've been trying to get this set up for, like, an hour and 15 minutes now. I haven't even done a single mission because I've been trying to, like, troubleshoot this train. Which is, you know what? It's a steam train, so I guess that's realistic. But we have not been making progress today. Okay, but we are getting pressure now. So, soon. Now, here's the catch. How are we going to set up this train? Because the whole plan was to do, like, a potentially impossible double haul. I did my math wrong. Chat doing math wrong? It's more likely than you think. Oh, yeah. Best horn in the game. All right, we're almost to 12. We're waiting for this to get to 12. That's pretty close. And then close the blower valve, release the handbrake, and open the brake cocks. The engine is now good to go. Okay, close the blower. Release the handbrake. Oop, easy. Okay, what? The hitboxes on these are so huge. I keep accidentally throwing the wrong switch. Okay, brake cocks are opened. Now, before we do anything, let's go inside and get this thing lined up. I would classify this horn as a chew. Like a choo-choo. For sure. Alright, so if this is 654 tons, this is way heavier. This is good. So we just need to line up with that. Which is this set right here. But from the other side. Okay. So we're gonna need to pull through. And I'm going to go ahead and like kind of line it up to be hooked up. And then we're going to take 2 missions and we're going to be carrying more than recommended weights, basically. All right, let's get this. This is so smart to prepare the engine in the lane first. I never thought of that. I don't do it often. I like the challenge of not doing it, actually, but in this case... Does it sound like there are brakes on? What brake? Why does it sound like brakes are on? This brake is not on. This brake is not on. This brake is not on. The cups need relubing? No, they're full. Unless there's one that I missed. And we got the automatic. Oh, the automatic lubricator like unprimed itself. Or did it? Why is it empty? No, it should be full. That's full. There's a problem with not knowing whether things are empty or full on this train. But yeah, all the cups are full. There's 6 cups on this train. And I primed this a minute ago. You can see that it has the yellow fluid in there. What am I doing wrong? Did I open the brake cylinder? Yeah, brake cylinder's open. Why does this train need lubricant? Because it's a steam mechanical engine that uses these rails to turn the wheels. So the rails grind against each other and need lubricant so that they don't scrape, because it's like 3 separate rails passing by each other. But yeah, I don't know why it's squealing and coming to a natural stop on its own. Maybe it's the brake cocks being open? No, it still sounds like the brakes are on. Chat, what do you got? Where are the back seaters when you actually need them? Look at the gauges. Yeah, like the brake pipe is stuck on. And I don't know why. Is it this? Does that just have to be open? Normally that does not have to be open. Unless you're actually connected up to something. Yeah, like the brakes are just like staying engaged. There are no cars. This is it. There's just these 2 cars. And the brake cutout is open. But yeah, you're right, good smile, that the gauges show that the brakes are engaged. I don't know why. It's like the independent brake is at max. The dynamo? Unless it turned itself off, because I never turned these off. Maybe it is the dynamo. I didn't pay a fee on this, so I don't know why it turned itself off. But yeah, it is. Maybe the air compressor is off too then. Which is... Okay, yeah, these just flip themselves. They flip themselves for some reason. There we go. All right, maybe we damaged the train, but like technically fixed. Maybe just yesterday when we did the blowdown and it just did it by itself. Maybe. Yeah, it like puts it tries to put the train into sleep mode for you instead of just making you do the shutdown, which I think would be better. Yeah, at least we figured it out. Why does it have to start raining right now? Because rain is going to make this actually impossible. Because it has a dry weather rating of 1,000 tons, and we want to carry more than 1,000 tons. And I think its wet rating is like 800 tons. If we just take long enough, the rain will stop. It's easy. Okay, this is our first cargo pickup right here. So I have an idea with how to set this up. Like, obviously we can start by just parking in front. But I wonder if we could use the DE2 to, like, set up the other cargo train behind it. The problem is, what do you do with DE2 after? You could just tow the DE2 with you, but that's going to add even more weight. But that would be a funny way to do it. Just use the DE2 as a caboose. If you could support the cargo capacity. Okay, so I think it's these. No remote? Bro, it's a steam engine, you dingus. Number one. And number two, no, I'm not lazy like you. And number three, no, you can't power up the DE2 from the rear if you need it. How would you control it on the other end of the train? Chat, you guys are full of it today. You're full of it. Okay, we're going to back up to this one. Potato win. Don't double down, bro. Tell me what the operational range of the remote is. Maybe you just don't know. Easy, boys. Just learned that up until the 80s, cabooses were required on cargo trains. Does this game even have a real cabooses? It technically does. But it's more of a bonus than anything else. Why am I going so slowly? All right, start slowing down. Pretty good speed. Bonk. Put it in park, and away we go. All right, I think this is the right lane. It'd be kind of embarrassing if it wasn't. So this is the first group. And then the second group is all of these. Boom, 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 boom. All the way down the line. This is gonna be a heavy, heavy haul. Probably don't want to do it in rain. It's just a light drizzle now, but... This has got to be at least like 17, 18 cars. My main experience with this game was doing a load like this and being stuck on a mountain for 2.5 hours while I slowly inched forward trying not to explode. That's the best part of the game. What do you mean? Especially when you're taking like a really fragile or explosive haul. The knowledge that at any moment could detonate behind you. So we have two options. Basically, it's the classic pull forward, pull back, or move these with the DE2 and put them in line behind this. And then I don't feel like messing with the DE2 getting like stuck in no man's land back there. So like it might be long enough, to be honest, because that fork in the road is pretty far back there. It might be. I guess it's it's worth a try, but then If it doesn't work, then we just pull forward, get out, run the length back, move the DE2 once it clears, and then run back to the cab, I guess. I'm on the other side of the fence. Deep realism makes the gamba rewarding. What does that mean? I thought about it for a moment. This is the only game I would willingly get transported into and live the rest of my life, and that would be an insanely lonely existence. You're literally the only resident of Derailed Valley, and you would run out of licenses to purchase in a matter of days in-game. Your day-night cycle is an hour, so you gotta sleep through multiple sunrises and sunsets. Every single day. The weather changes on a dime. And the trains are cool, but like the rest of your life, there's only like 6 trains plus the bonus trains. I'm just saying, you probably run out of stuff to do pretty quick if you had to live your whole life here. No one to talk to. Trains also exist in real life. No need to go here. Yeah, you could simply learn how to be a train conductor in real life. Actually, do we want this to, I guess it doesn't matter which direction it goes. One day we'll take a mission and actually go somewhere. Maybe. It's been rumored. We were trying to make big money today. I haven't made any money today. I haven't checked on the steamer in a minute. Hopefully the doesn't explode while I'm over here. That would be pretty funny though. We're just over here like derailing on the tracks. And you just hear a distant rumble and a fireball on the horizon. Okay, so throw on the individual brake, turn that around, reverse it, and then just line up with the Uber cargo haul. He said the name. What? Derailed Valley. Welcome to Derailed Valley. You're now entering Derailed Valley. Chad, do you think EA will ever make a SimCity game again? You mean Maxis? Who? Mod check Maxis? Might do a remaster a la Command and Conquer. Did I say something wrong? You said a company that doesn't exist anymore. They are dissolved. They got EA'd. They got EA'd. Okay, question. If you move these, does that change the mission inside the shed? You know what I mean? Do I need to take the mission first? Or will it, like, mess with the ability to accept? Only if you go far out of range. Okay. I will take your word for it. Oh, I need to hook these up. I feel like I hear a train groaning. That should be the only handbrake on this entire line. That was me groaning. I'm sorry. -2. I am groaning right now. I always feel compelled to at least go back and check to make sure everything is hooked up and connected before leaving. They do be bouncing for reasons. It's kind of pulsating. I don't really know why. They're all kind of bouncy. They're schmoving. I don't know why. Little physics bounce. They're just cold. It is stinky and rainy outside right now. Oh man, this is a big train. Too big. The longer I stall, the more time we have until the rain stops. What's the objective? I'm lining up two big cargo hauls on our steamer, which I guess I should check on while I'm up here. And we're going to try doing 2 drop-offs in different locations at the same time. We are going to explode. Oh my god. Time to die. No, there's water. There's water. I just couldn't see it. Okay. It's just, yeah, there's water right there. Never mind. We're good. I was like, that happened really fast. Where's my lantern? I left it somewhere. I gotta go to Lost and Found. What about this one? What does this lantern even do? End of train lantern? Spooky. So spooky. Okay, put some coal back in there to make sure we don't lose pressure. How do you actually, like, attach this to anything, though? Isn't it just gonna fall off the train? Or is there a way to, like, maybe you could buy something else from one of the shops that lets you attach it somehow? Because this is like this is going to be the end of the train. To what end, I do not know. Okay. So, I don't know if the DE2 is going to be able to handle this in the rain. We're about to find out, I guess. There's already wheel slip. Just going to go on the minimum speed here. How much better is the choo-choo train versus one of the shunters? It's all about torque. So, whenever there's an incline or a hill, and you have to go slow, the big trains have way more torque and can crawl up steeper inclines. So if your speed has to be reduced because you have a long train, then you want the trains that have the most pulling power. Because if you don't have much pulling power, you want to be going fast to compensate for your lack of engine power. That way that you can hit the hill at speed and like kind of climb up with momentum instead of having to like crawl up with the engine. So the big trains are good at going from like a standstill even on difficult conditions, unlike this DE2. What's your favorite Dairy Queen ice cream? A Heath Bar Blizzard. There you go. Heath Bar Blizzard. So we need to line all these up on that track. Hopefully we don't have to go uphill here. I think it's level ground, so we probably should be fine. It's going to be impossible for me to tell how far up we actually need to go. This is a long train. That does not help. Unsurprisingly. Your guess is as good as mine, chat. I'm gonna stop here before we start going downhill and we can't get out. Which might happen, actually. This is a downward slope. Okay, let's go take a look. I need to charge. I wish the flashlight would charge during the day in your pocket. It has like a little solar panel on top, but I think you have to be holding the flashlight or have it like sitting out for it to actually charge, which is kind of a pain to try to remember. Could you not have pulled the other train forward and backed up into it? Chad, the backseaters are out in force today. Worse than any other stream we've done of Derailed Valley. But the answer is sure, you could have. But what we're trying to do is get everything situated in what I believe to be an easier way. Because instead of pulling forward with the steam engine train, I'm just going to back everything in so that the steam engine can start from a flat ground in its current location and then have a little bit more space to build momentum because we are going far over its capacity, which in the rain is only 800 tons. So we're hoping it stops raining because then we might be able to eke out a win because we're going to be going over 1,000 tons. So we want to make sure it has as much space as possible to get rolling instead of jutting out toward a hill that it won't be able to get a good start on. I think unless there's like a big hill decline here that the DE2 gets stuck on, that the DE2 should be easier to maneuver back and forward to kind of set the train up than trying to get the steam engine to pull all the way out and then back all the way in. Using a shunter for shunting, it's more likely than you think. Is this a streamer that is trying to use a train for its actual designated purpose? On paper? Now, we'll see if we get stuck on this hill, though. And if we do, then there's we can pull the steamer out. The steam shunter. Which is more powerful than the DE2. For sure. Alright, so we're going to do a couple things. We're going to take the brakes off, we're going to accelerate backward, and we're going to turn the sander on simultaneously. Wait for the brakes to disengage. And then realize that we might be stuck. It is moving, but very slowly. I can't really put any more into it because the amps are climbing too high if I accelerate even a little bit more. But maybe it's okay. The traction motor's overheating though. I think it'll balance out. This is what the sander is for. Rainy conditions. Time to get out and push. Give it a little bit more juice. Okay, I'm glad we're not stuck. I am glad we're not stuck. The problem is I'm not going to be able to see when I need to slow down when it starts going back toward the other train, but we're not even going very fast right now anyways. Chill, chill, chill. Easy does it. I wish I could see out of this window a little better. See, now this is where the remote would come in handy, so I could actually go stand around and watch as it gets pulled in, so we could slow it down and speed it up as necessary. Have you tried the DM3 yet? Yep, I know the DM3 like the back of my hands. It's my favorite train in the game. Have you tried the micro shunter yet? No. But I would appreciate it if chat did not spoil all the things in the garages for me before I get to them. In this case, I did already know that was in the game because chat can't stop talking about the micro shunter. So you are not the first, and you won't be the last. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep us like under 5 kilometers per hour because I don't know when we're gonna collide with the other group. I think we still got a good amount of space. I could actually get out and look. Even while the train is running, which is not advisable. Is there a plan for multiplayer in this game? There are some unofficial multiplayer mods. Your mileage might vary. Taking forever, dude. It's taken 2.5 hours just to try. Not that long. It's taken 2 hours to troubleshoot the steam engine. To be honest, though, this is like the fun part of the game. I feel like Derailed Valley's the logistics are the fun part, and they do take a long time to set up. But trying to organize everything. I hope that the train up there is steamer is fine. I hope so. Oh, it's about to collide right now. Uh-oh, I don't know how fast we're going. Oh, we hit it at that exact moment. Well, we're there. Hopefully we didn't damage anything. Whoops. I guess we'll find out. I don't think any of these are fragile, though. You know what the big problem is? It blocks the thing. So we need to, like, pull forward a little bit. I thought there would be enough space, and there's barely not. Just barely. At least the rain stopped. I'm gonna check this out. I'd love to see like an ATC directing the trains and setting switches for everyone. That's kind of impossible in the current form of the game, mostly because there are no double rails. The whole map is designed with like single rail connections point to point. So they're going to do a map rework that includes double rails and AI trains and signals, but signals aren't a thing right now. Oh no, are you kidding me? Did we just shove the whole other train backward a little bit? I will now go back to the front of the train. How does this keep happening? You know what I have to start doing? Once I think I have hit the train, I need to just like give it a little gas and like back up until it comes to an actual complete stop. Getting my steps in every day. I don't even know how much this is gonna potentially pay. I don't know if it's all worth it money-wise. I guess we'll find out. By the way, Dirks, thank you for the sub. Welcome back. Pump it, baby. Pump it. Yo, pump it. We can almost make this turn. It's literally one car too long. Which is highly unfortunate. Okay, I'm assuming that we have hit it at this point. All right, when I walk back there, you better be connected. So here's what we can do, actually. We can take this brake off. Wait, this is really dangerous. Chat, if you put this in neutral and take the parking brake off, can you tow it while the engine's on, or do you need to turn the engine off? You know what I'm saying? As long as it's neutral and no brakes. All right, I have to turn off the brake cutoff so that the steamer can control. Hopefully it doesn't roll down a hill while we're walking this way, because that would be pretty funny. Because there's literally no brakes on this train right now. If there's even a slight hill, we'll know. I would get fired in real life for this, probably. Okay. This is a big boy train, man. So we're gonna latch this to this. There you go. Okay, and then we're just gonna go back to the front of the steamer and then pull everything forward a little bit. And then I don't really want to take the DE2 along with us. I'd rather not. I think you got fired when you blew up the DH4. Possibly, yeah. That fired in more ways than one. Okay, water levels are still fine. Take the parking brake off. Throw it in drive. Dude. We don't need to be going super fast. We just gotta pull forward a little bit. Enough for the DE2 to get where it's going. I should have pulled these forward in the first place. That would have been smarter. We would have saved ourselves a step. My bad. Okay. Huh. Well, well, well. Seems like we forgot something. I thought it was a little too easy to get going. Where's the cargo? We're doing great today. Honestly, we're doing so good. Left something behind. The entire rest of the train. Watch your fingers. Wait for the red arrow to go to 0, otherwise the brakes are engaged. Brakes are disengaging. Water level's okay, but we could use more. This is a big boy train, dude, so getting it going is going to be a little tough at first. I'm on like the lowest regulator setting, dude. Easy. Okay, do we have to sand just to even go forward? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. None of the brakes are on, right? Wait, why are the brakes on? No, they're not. Right? Why do I... There's a parking brake on! Chat, we are not doing so good today, bro. We're not doing... I'm not doing so good. This is a normal Derail Valley experience, though, so I think it's, like, at least realistic for what you would expect to encounter. You know what I mean? Like, it's very easy to make a number of mistakes. Where's the sand meter? Is that the sand meter? Yeah. Wait, is the sander on or off here? That's on, that's off. There's going to be a gamba. Just gotta give it a minute. Okay, do you think that the train is far enough forward for the DE2 to escape? Probably, right? Okay. You just stay put. Don't go anywhere. Why are you wiggling? Why is this so stressful? Why is this so stressful? A lot going on right now. I haven't picked up the job yet. I'm about to start the gamba in chat to see if you think we can even make it there. Because this is a lot of train for this steamer. You're about to gamba. I'm intentionally lining this up so that we can just leave. And even that doesn't guarantee that we'll make it there. So this is going to be a test of the limitations. Since when is chat thankful for not gambling? You guys have been replaced with body snatchers, if you say that. That's the most unchat thing you could ever say. What's up, Gamer Goldie? How's it going, dude? People arrive. No gamba? Phew, there's a big train. All right, we definitely have space to get it on the other track. Gotta disconnect it first. Time to lose some channel points. Loving the train content. I'm glad. I'm having fun too. But man, it's been pulling teeth today trying to get this steamer working. But to be honest, that's why I waited so long to do the steamer, because I knew that it was going to be a challenge. Excuse me. So now that we're there, you know, I gotta do a big haul with it. We only did a really small one yesterday. Now we gotta do something a little bit more. Easy, 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 easy. Chill, dude, chill. Spinning out a little too much. The problem is I don't want to park it all the way back where it actually goes. But I also don't want to be lazy, so. Because the game will remember my laziness and then punish me for it afterward. But the little parking area for the little shunters is so far away. I'm about to derail right now. It's like crammed all the way back here in the corner. Oh wait, I forgot to change my camera back. Oops. All right, I'm gonna do a legit. There we go. Now back it in. And then tuck it away, and then off we go. All right, gamers. Cut that engine off. And we're out. Boom. Okay, it is finally game time. Everything's hooked up. So, things that will make this job easier. I have already gotten the train ready to go. It's ready to drive, right? So timeline-wise, that's good. If you are a believer. Downside is we're carrying more cargo than is recommended for the steamer. So the question is whether or not I get stuck on a hill or whether I can make it there at all. And number two is it's 2 different drop-off points, which will impact the potential for a bonus. It's not in the same station. So the bonus times will be made by the game with regard to just going straight to the correct station. But we're here, and one mission is to drop off the first cargo in this mining station. So it's like here. Then we have to go from here to here, which is like all the way back around and then up. So that's going to make it like quite slow, or down and around. You know what I mean? Like either way, we're not going straight to here. So that even though we're already hooked up, that could save us time, but we're going to lose time on getting the bonus in harbor because we're making a pit stop on the wrong side of the mountain and then going around. So I honestly have no idea which way it's going to go. I have no idea if we're even going to be able to make it there at all. But I can tell you that these are the two that we're taking. It's 1,064 tons. And the first one is only a 35-minute time bonus, but that's the first drop-off. And the second one is a 58-minute time bonus. So we have under an hour to deliver both, and they're really not paying me enough money to have taken both of these, and yet here I am. We need to find some higher-paying contracts, I think. But we'll grab some in Harbor, because Harbor has military. Over 1,000 tons. So with that in mind, put your channel points on the line while I take a BRB, take the dog outside, grab a snack, grab a beverage, and be right back, okay? How will the jobs go? Option 1, both on time, all bonus, delivered partial bonus, delivered no bonus, or did not finish / derailed / exploded. There you go. Okay, tab back in, put some channel points down, and I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out with me tonight. Listen to this. BRB. Yo. What up? Good songs. What are you guys betting? Sun's coming up. Boop. And I think we're ready to go. Timer's almost up on your ability to bet some channel points. You got 1 minute and 15 seconds to put them on the line or hold your peace. Seems like most of the points are going toward Team 2. So be it. So be it. I'm gonna have to clear some space here. Boop. Boop. All right, 2 missions. First one going to Coal Mine South. Let's do that one second. I know it's supposed to be on B7S. We're just going to confirm that this is the correct line. And we're off. 559. Yep. Okay, 559 is on this list. It should end with 3 yellows. Correct. And begin with 2 brown, then a yellow. Yep, 2 brown and a yellow. Two, 4, 7. Sick. 825. And 807. All right, that's correct. And then let's check this one. 638. Yep. This one's heavy. Over 1,000 tons for the steamer. I don't know if we're going to make it, to be honest. I don't know what I would have bet. I'll try. I'm going to have to learn on the job a little bit here. We haven't done this big of a haul before. I gave you guys the warnings ahead of time for all sides. The good news is it's not raining. And the sun just came up, so that's nice. All right, 280. Yep. All right. So step 1 is going to be hauling to Coal Mine South, CMS. That's this. We're going to need to veer left, left, right. Wait, no. It's left, 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 right. Left, 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 right. Okay, 3 lefts and a right. We'll worry about that first. Make sure that parking brake is off. I'm pretty sure all the other cars' parking brakes are off. We kind of already ran into that issue. All right, we're gonna need some coal in here. For sure. And then get some water in here also. Got lots of water still. We can just shut that. So you push this thing down to increase heat, is that correct? No, it's not. No idea what I'm talking about. Pushing down decreases heat. Oh, okay. That's what I was trying to figure out. I didn't know if the damper was engaged or disengaged by default. I guess it's disengaged by default. All right, pressure should be going up. I know we don't have that much time, but I need to I had to sort those things first. So left, 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 right. Brakes are all off. Got the brake cocks, the cylinder cocks open. Brake cock is open, or brake blockers open. And then everything else should be okay. Got the fire burning in there. And let's go ahead and give it like one regulator push and see if it goes. Or if I need to do the sander. The wheel's slowly turning. I don't want to do a spin out. I gave it a second push. We're stuck. We're not moving. This is a heavy train, chat. Did I mess something up? What did I mess up? We're going. Chugga chugga. We're going all right. I'm scared, chat. I'm scared. The funniest scenario is train gremlins disconnected half the train. Okay, I think I see the whole train back there because I see the other train cars. All right, we need a bunch of speed here because this is a big hill. What happens if you go full regulator? Is that okay? I guess we're gonna find out. Add more coal? I will, but not yet. Not yet. But maybe. We're starting to lose some pressure, but we're still at 12. Okay, I'm using some sand. Look at the fire, man. Now that is burning. Is that bad? It looks cool, so no. I'm using this sander right now. At like half. All right, so this is a second left, correct? Then there's a third left. So like 50 top speed. We're not even going 40. The problem is I don't know if I need to put more water in yet, or if the boiler is like, we're on an angle. You know what I mean? We're like tilted right now. But we're losing pressure pretty fast. Chat, this is the third left, and then it's a right, correct? And we're about to be going downhill. All right, and then this is the right. Like, we should be here. All right, it's leveling out. We got a top speed of 70. I wish you could get KO'd by leaning into signs. I'm gonna say no on that one. Now my question is, how do I build up boiler pressure faster? The blower is only for, is it only for starting the engine? Or like also for where we are now? Okay, now that we're on the way, natural airflow should be enough at high speed. I need to bring up the station map. We're entering from the north. And we need to uncouple on A1S. Oh dear. So basically I just need to go left, 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 then all the way around. Or, yeah. Left, 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 and all the way around. It's a very awkward spot to drop these off, actually. Okay, we're well under the speed. Keeping the coal topped off and trying to watch for the where the next crossroads is. Because then we'll be there. Well, we did really well going up the hill. I think that was the big threat. This is a little spooky. Yo, there it is. Awesome looking though, isn't it? Are you still sanding? Uh-oh, he knows. Yeah, but we still got over 3/4. He knows. Yeah, I was still sanding. So our goal here is to go all the way through. Left, 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 all the way around. And then left again until we've basically gone out of the station, and then we have to back it up. It's the only way. Welcome to the coal mine. This was a recent addition to the game. In the last update, I think. Gonna start letting some more water in. Yeah, this actually looks like a nice quarry, basically. They're cutting some stone chunks out. So we don't want to turn right there, correct? We gotta go. This might be difficult, actually. I suppose we could try shunting the cargo if we wanted. I don't, yeah, they should have a shunter on the B track. Go right, right, left, right. Yeah, it wants it on A1S, so that one right there. So like right now I'm having to pull the entire train out, I guess. Have you ever fallen out of the train at high speeds? Maybe the first time we played. I haven't done it now. I haven't done it on this one yet. Now, how the heck am I going to be able to tell how far I still need to go? We're going to have a long walk. I don't know if there's an easier way to do this. Because the only thing worse than walking really far is having to walk really far twice because you didn't go far enough up the first time, you know what I mean? All right, that should be good. Chat, what's that sound? Is it just steam? Are we good? It's just steam, right? Beautiful. Oh, it's beautiful. Look at it. We can, if we get to the back of the track, we can use the, little hand car, work car. It's quite the walk, chat. We need like a glider. I need like a little blimp. Okay. Anyways, whilst we walk and talk, how are you guys? How is Team 1 feeling right now? Do you think we're gonna make it? Team 3 feeling good? What's Team 3? No bonuses? I'm not really sure what I expect. It's hard for me to tell how much time has actually passed. Is this the longest train? Is this longer than the train we did with the DH4s yesterday? Okay, so the route here is you go right, right, left, right. So right, right, left. Here's the thing, chat. I actually, maybe there is enough room. Because it's 1S on the right-hand side, and there is a rogue train car. If I derail this, it does not count as derailing for Team 4. FYI. Okay, as far as this guy goes, what if we just turn the brakes off on this and just let it get pushed, because there's a little bumper back there. Don't boo me! This is not the train! This is a work car. Derailing this does not count. Too bad there's not a second train track that we could like ride this parallel on, you know what I mean? Okay. I did not. It's okay, just slow down. Slow down. Not fragile cargo, it's fine. It's fine. But yes, whenever we get to harbor, we take another mission. We got to make up for some lost time because we need some paydays. We need some money. This mission took way too much time. Also, this is going to be the last steamer mission for now because it just takes too much to get stuff going. Unless there's like a military contract that pays a bunch of money or something. You know what I mean? Like we need like a big paying contract. That's not going to take 2 hours to set up for like 100K. Riding the work car in VR is so embarrassing, like, because you have to actually, like, pump your arms up and down. You're doing, like, a workout. I feel like that's got to be some good cardio. Some of the things you do in this game in VR. Like, actually having to shovel the coal in VR. That's... Put your back into it. This game is VR. It's VR first. What you're seeing me do is the non-VR version. Now, backing this in is actually kind of tough because I don't want to slam into the other car, but I won't be able to see it either. So we're going to put this in reverse. Open the cylinder cocks, turn off the brakes, disengage the parking brake, and gently put it in reverse. Okay, looking good. Wii Sports got nothing on this game. Probably true. And now we wait. I still believe in you, Soup Master. It's possible, dude. It's possible. We kind of just gotta cruise backward for a bit, and then I gotta feel it in my gut when I need to actually slow down before we just slam into that random car. He just has to derail, but that would be a team 4. You're not team 4. But yeah, I can't see anything past this hill. I would need somebody on comms to be like, all right, you've got about 20 feet. You've got 10 feet. Impact, impact, impact. Pull up, pull up. Microsoft Flight Sim win. I will try Microsoft Flight Sim probably after Path of Exile 2. Whenever I decide I'm finished with Path of Exile 2 on stream, sometime after that. Overspeed. That being said, the longer I take, the longer it gives Asobo to do some patches. Because I feel like that's the thing everybody agrees on, is that it needs some patches. Which I'm not surprised by. I think the common consensus now is that the game got forced out of the gate because they decided in their infinite wisdom to name it Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, and you can't delay a game that has a year in the title. You know what I'm saying? So, it just like, Microsoft was like, I know, you're not done, but you gotta release it. Just fix it in post. We did the same thing for 2020. But like, rebranding from 2024 to 2025, I feel like is just not really possible. Dude, look how big this train is, dude. I assume we've already connected with the other train. Like Windows Vista. Yeah, they should just call it something else besides the year, I think. Either way, they did the same thing for 2020. Like, Asobo's a really, really good developer who just needs a lot of time. The first version of 2020 was also in need of a lot of extra work. But I was willing to overlook it because it was such a stellar first impression experience, you know? Like, it had so much wow factor, I think, that I could overlook the fact that I could only get 20 to 25 frames per second sometimes. And then they eventually did go back and, like, smoothen it out, made it really playable on a multitude of PCs, optimized the hell out of 2020. And then continuously gave it free world updates to, like, add bespoke regions that were fun to fly over and explore. So, like, they really did nail 2020. It just took some months to get the patches out. Okay, we kind of bounced there. So I just want to be 100% sure that we're about as far back as we can go, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, we're definitely there. Okay. So I'm gonna throw the train brake on, throw the handbrake on, offload and turn in the first thing. I came back to Flight Sim because of the added regions. Yeah, there are so many cool regions that they added a bunch of, like, unique models and touch-ups for. So many cool nations and just interesting spots around the world. And the game itself was just super fun. So, like, I think that they'll do the same with 2024. It'll just take some time. I'm sure 2024 at least is fun, even if the career mode is busted, because anything that just came over from 2020 is probably already in, like, a fun state, you know? Because a lot of the planes are... I'm assuming a lot of the planes are the same. Like, you can't really reinvent all the planes you've already modeled and whatnot. All right, step one is see if we got a time bonus for the first mission. I went as fast as I could, chat. I'm here. 3 minutes to spare on the first one. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. All right, we got to do one more. 37K on the first one. RIP Team 3. Yeah, RIP Team 3. You guys are smoked. Now we can go slow. But yeah, I think Asobo's a really good dev. And I think that they've earned faith from how they handled 2020. Or they've earned some patience, let's say. Because I would say that, like, they're pretty deserving of the labor of love, kind of like Steam Awards, you know, the video game awards. They've been sticking with 2020 the whole time. Content updates constantly, multiple times a year. Updates, new vehicles, new official vehicles, lots of mod support. But the thing I'm most interested in, unfortunately, is career mode, and that's the thing that's most undercooked. I hope they allow career missions to work on live multiplayer. It's so lonely just single player. Yeah, the thing is, career, again, is the thing I was most interested in, but also the thing I expected to get wrong. You know, that was like the most likely to be messed up. And sure enough, because the idea of like starting in like a small, tiny plane or vehicle and kind of like doing some basic missions and having to like purchase and unlock planes was such a great idea. I don't know how it works in practice in the game. And then being able to like work your way up through different job brackets and job types and flying in different parts of the world to like complete your missions and stuff. All right, we got a lot of water in this. No coal. Keep the fires burning. Rotate this around. All right, and we should have a lot less cargo now. Why do I still hear the train brakes? There we go. Okay, making sure that we didn't leave that connected. This is now the end of the train. Satisfying. So, we are here. We need to go here. So we need to go out, and then left, through CS, and then right. They could do what Euro Truck Sim 2 did, it'd be great. Do missions for money, upgrade truck, parentheses, plane, to get better paying missions with more requirements and repeat. Yes. And there's like a lot of mission types now in Flight Sims, so, you know, putting out fires with planes, or rescuing people, or just doing passenger transport, all that kind of stuff. It'd be a very simple formula. How does the career mode work in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024, like now? Like, what's the core that's supposed to work? I know it's offline, but like, what is the current gameplay loop? Is it that, or is it something else? Obviously, you don't upgrade the individual planes. You kind of like, I would assume you buy new ones or something. I don't know. I'm sure there will be mods for it anyways, just like 2020, but it'd be nice if it was just baked into the core. All right, we got to make some time. What's up, Jobin? This is the best horn. What's up? Pump it. For sure the best horn. Okay, left it is. Taking a left at the fork. Thank you for 23 months, almost 2 years. Much appreciated. We can actually see the end of the train, maybe. Maybe. Not quite. Still a big train. Still a respectable and heavy train, but now it's a little easier because we're a little lighter. Nobody in chat knows what the career mode in Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 is either, which is interesting. I believe the sound you were hearing was the overpressure relief valve, maybe. Possibly. All right, so when we go through the South City, I believe we're coming in from the west. Wait, this is not City South. Wait, yes it is. Yeah, we're coming in from the west. So we can just go right, right, and then that's it. Easy peasy. All right, water is okay. Pressure's not. We need more coal in here. Don't forget the coal. This is kind of a tight turn, but we're only going like 35. Speed limit's gonna be 80. I think it was 50 around this corner. It feels like a much tighter corner than 50 or 60. Like, it recommends 50, and we're going like a little over 40. Renaming companies and painting your plane is coming soon as a feature. I mean, that customization's cool, but I want like actual mechanics for earning. All right, 70. Nobody in chat plays Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 confirmed. All right, it says the speed limit is 70, but like there's no way you can hit these curves at 70. Like, we're going 50 and we might derail. Which would be funny. Like, that says 80. Hitting the brakes here for sure. Because that just suddenly shifted to 50. Going through the tunnel. Okay. I'm just taking it slow, taking it easy. There's the city and the museum that we still have yet to actually go in and buy the license for. Maybe that could be something that we do here in a little bit, because I do actually know where one of the trains for the museum is, so we can investigate that soon as well. Sorry, I'm just kind of watching the speed. I want to make sure we're not just endlessly accelerating in here. I don't want to be flying through the station at like 50 kilometers per hour. Hello, Gamer Goldie. Thank you for the 11 months of sub. Nice run. Thank you. It seems like it's going well so far. There is always time to change that, though. Water level looks good. Coal looks good. Slaviflex says, I find it weird how you have to fast travel to a location to pick a mission instead of getting missions at the current airport you're situated at. Oh, in Microsoft Flight Sim? Huh. Yeah, like, exactly. The whole point of a career system should be sort of like a grounded believability, where you're like, I am in this location and these are the missions available to me, and if I take this mission, kind of like Derailed Valley, actually, where you just like, I want to end up in Harbor, so if I take a mission from here to Harbor, I make money on the trip, then I can grab the missions that I want there, and then I end up somewhere else, and you kind of like plan routes. Fast travel in a career mode doesn't make any damn sense, because it's like the antithesis of what I even want out of a career mode. Like, the whole point is to have this like grounded logistical believability in solving for routes, problems, and trips. Fast travel in a game about traveling, yeah. Like, kind of fundamentally flawed. The whole point is that it's fun to travel. Okay, so now we're coming out of City South, and we just need to go right at the next spot. And we need to uncouple these on G5I. So G's all the way over there. Hopefully the track is empty, but if not, I'll just push the things out of the way. Big turn. I enjoy that we just like follow the hillside. And then we get these wonderful open vistas. Hello, Machine Vision. Thank you for the 49 months. I appreciate the sub and the resub. Pumping it. Choo choo. We got some big construction materials, I guess it looks like. I don't know what the first material that we hauled was. That we already dropped off. I'll put a little more water in the boiler since we've got good pressure. Now the question is, are we going to get the bonus for the second one? I guess it would make sense. Wait, why would we be taking coal to a coal mine? Would we be taking coal from a coal mine? Hey guys, you dropped this. You forgot something over here at Steel Mill. All right, 80 and lowering. We're already going 50, so it's gonna drop to 50. So let's throw some brakes on here and kind of slow down. Why did you switch from diesel trains to this one from last time? We used this one last night at the end of the stream. Many reasons. Number one, it's a new train that we didn't have before. Number two, it's fun to drive. Number three, chat like steam engines. Number four, it's more powerful than the diesels that we had access to. This thing can conveniently haul over 1,000 tons, which is far more than the DM3 can. Number 5, choo-choo. But number 6, new content. Was the first one empty cars? I don't know. Maybe. They may have just been empty cars. There's the harbor right there. So we kind of just need to be careful coming in because we have to go downhill. And the slope can sneak up on you. So we're gonna go left, 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 right, left. Left, 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 right, left. Left, 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 right, left. Left, left, left. Right, left. All right, we're rolling around. There it is. Yeah, I think it was a logistical haul. It wasn't coal. Somebody in chat said coal. But it was just empty cars. All right, we need to be going under 40. Which we're going just under 30 right now. I don't know if we're gonna make this one on time, but I'm trying, dude. Left, 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 right, left. Not from here, once we get inside. Getting a little frame chop. Whoa, that's a wiggle. Gotta go real slow around this whole bank because it's just a one continuous turn going down a pretty mean slope. Okay. So far, so good. I don't want to go too slow. I don't want Team 2 to win again. Team 3's already out, you know? I don't want Team 2 to win twice in a row. Left, 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 right, left. Left, 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 right, left. Everything looks good. Here's the first left. Okay, left number 1. Left number 2. Left, 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 right, left. All right. Okay, it's left number 2. One more left, then a right. Whole train still back there, looking good. Where's the dynamic brake on my steam train? Good question. Where are the DH4s that I parked here before? They got replaced. All right, third left. And then a right. And then a left. Almost there, gamers. Water level looks good. There's the right. Then the left. Okay. Now, to get into G... What is it? G5I? We need to... We're coming in from the west. So we need to go right, right, left. And hope there's nothing else on the track. Right, right, left. Uh-oh. Yeah, there we go. Nothing on the track. Looks good. Just gotta pull everything through. And there's the turn-in right there. Little brakes. A little further. Just a little further. May hit the brakes a little too hard. I love a good clear lane. Me too. It is nothing better. There's nothing better. All right, handbrake on. Brakes off. We'll leave the brake cocks on. Water levels are good here. Let's get it, chat. Okay, boom, boom. This is gonna be the fastest way to get back to the station. I'm honestly surprised we made it. This thing is incredible. Because like the recommended was 1,000 tons and we exceeded that by 8%. Like 6 to 8%. I felt like we could have even done more. Obviously we were in good conditions. If it had rained, maybe a little different circumstance. But I felt like the power of the steam engine is very respectable. Making it up the hill out of a steel mill. No sweat. Okay, and boom. 2 minutes short. No. Oh, down to the wire. Team 2 wins. Oh, man. I wanted Team 1 to win, but also because I need the money. I would have had to try like some speedrun tactics in order to shave off those extra 2 minutes. And that was with setting everything up ahead of time. That was really close. Really close. Okay, here you go. Channel point payout. Team 1, you were this close to greatness. What's funny is Team 1 bet more confidently, but there were more people on Team 2. Delivered partial bonus. Here come the channel points. Very, very close. Biggest winners are G-Nugget and Kintaro, who each bet almost 160K. Kintaro bet 160,475, and then G-Nugget bet 160,476. Coordinated. It was coordinated. Each taking home 424,000 channel points. GG's. GG's. Well played. So how much money do I have? I have 140K. And what I need to do, I guess I'm going to go back and grab the steamer and then bring it over to the shed/coal area. You know, like top it off. Refill it, give it some water, give it some coal. And then possibly park it. Maybe get a DH4 out. The steamer is really fun, though. The steamer is fun. That was a good haul, good mission. Almost, dude, if we had bought just a few fewer licenses, we get that. You know what I mean? It's those like little -2%, -4% penalties that come when you buy too many licenses that they really challenge you to hit that bonus time. They start to add up. It doesn't seem like much. Like, oh, -2% to your bonus time now. But then you add a 4 here and a 3 here. And, miss it by that much. I'll make it back on the next one. Just one more gamba. I can win it all. Just one more gamba. But yeah, that was about at the pinnacle of what we could accomplish with the steam engine. You like get stuck running on this texture for some reason. I don't know why. It like slows you down. We don't need that much coal. We just need a little bit. Okay, does this loop around somewhere? It does, but we could just back it out. Through the middle here? Yeah. Great stream. It was fun. Thank you for hanging out. Have a good night. We got more jobs to do, though, because I need to buy a new license. We could actually buy a few things with 140K. Actually, I'm going to be short on money once we have to do repairs on this, probably. Okay, throw that switch. Throw that switch. Throw the individual brick on. Put it in reverse. We don't need the cylinder cocks open anymore. I could get the museum license kind of whenever I felt like it. I think I'd like to get the hazmat licenses because the harbor has some really fun hazmat missions where you are hauling really dangerous materials. I think we can afford one of them that we don't have yet. So that could be fun. Take one of those spicy missions out of here. But anyway, speaking of Gamba, I am Marvel Snap-brained now, Chen. They have this really annoying, stupid game mode called Deadpool's Diner, and it's effectively actually like poker hands with escalating antes. And it's so funny because like it's kind of a fun game mode, I guess, in concept, where effectively you get pretend points. And you go into like a game in this game mode, and then after turn 3, it doubles the amount of points that you're wagered. They're not cubes like the normal game mode. And then basically, like, if you earn enough points over the course of the game mode, you can unlock stuff. But the trick is that every, like, ante goes up exponentially. So when you first start, you're betting like 1,000 points. And then by the end, you're betting like millions of points, potentially. And then any points you accumulate, you can never lose. Like, you can wager them, but like the progress that you make toward the unlocks stays, even if you lose the points. And then over time, like, they refill naturally. So if you go to 0, they like give you more after time passes. And it is actually like real gambling, and it's so crazy because if you lose, like, let's say you play a match and you went all in and you lose all your points. Some of them will regenerate back over time, like over hours, but they hit you with like a oops, you lost, like, pop-up, and it prompts you to buy back in with real money. And that's like the most Marvel Snap thing ever. Like, that just defines Marvel Snap, I think. Like, actual gamba. But you can't win money. You can just lose it. So I like how gambling is legal as long as you can't win money. You know, that seems messed up to me. If all you can do is lose money, there's nothing wrong with, like, gambling, apparently. But anyway, suffice it to say, the game mode itself is still fun. I have not bought back in for money, but every time you lose, they, like, Deadpool does a voice line like, oh, you suck. No, that's not what he says. But he does like a really annoying voice line, and then they're like, oops, looks like you can't play anymore in this particular game mode. Would you like to buy back in for more? Would you like to pay us right now so that you can instantly lose it all again? Wouldn't that be great? So I thought that was like funny in like a sad way, because you know some people are doing it. All right, we're going to pull back out to here, pull in. This thing will fill up on coal and water, and then put it on the turntable, park it, and we have a DH4 here. They'll probably take out. Pay to lose, basically. It's been like a really annoying grind, actually. The entire player base hates it. The entire player base is just like so funny. They are completely galvanized in opposition of the game that they play, and it's kind of beautiful to watch. Like, I went to the YouTube video for the new Marvel Snap season, and 100% of comments are negative. All of them, and it's just so hilarious to read. It's one of those. It's so bad that I wouldn't be surprised if the channel like turns off comments again, because that seems like the popular thing to do, you know? Like, when the community is giving you negative feedback, stop listening. I feel like that's the MO for most especially gacha games. I keep playing because it's nice to have a phone game. Yeah, no, I'm playing at Expo, for sure. I recently restarted because I found Pokemon Pocket boring, and it made me sad. And then I was remembering how much fun I used to have in Snap, so I downloaded it again, and it is crazy fun. Yeah, no, it's very fun. It just is. It's just a better card game. So if you want to join our alliance, we have a stream alliance, you know, a guild. You could join it. All you have to do is search Knights Who Say E on the alliance search bar, and our tag is EEE. Snap is fun, but the meta can get real stale and annoying from time to time. Yeah, that's originally why I stopped playing it. Because it seemed like they had no intention of fixing it. And it alternates between sort of like tolerable and intolerable, you know? Right now, it's in a very tolerable place. Surprisingly. All right, we're like in the worst position because we can't get water or coal, actually. I'm actually thinking about making a command. So that if there are any rogue chatters who are still snapping, we can unite under one banner. But yeah, I've relapsed tangents. And you know what? It's just like it's just a real damn shame. I genuinely think that Marvel Snap is probably the most fun digital card game I've ever played. Which makes it so tragic that it is also one of the most viciously anti-free-to-play card games on the market. And indeed, anti-player base. Because I do genuinely think it is the most fun digital card game. I have played thousands of hours of Hearthstone back in the day. You know, probably hundreds of hours of Magic Arena. I played Artifact, the de facto best digital card game that's ever been made, of course. I tried the Riot Games one. And it kind of seems like Runeterra was kind of boring to me. So I dropped it in the tutorial, to be honest. I think games that focus too much on PvE are doomed to fail. And it seems like Runeterra's been kind of abandoned. Like, are they still... Isn't it, like, kind of soft dead? The PvE focus was because the PvP never took off? Interesting. But yeah, I played a little bit of the Witcher one, and didn't really like that either. It got gutted for PvE, which I still enjoy. Yeah, it was good and free-to-play friendly. But that can only take you so far. It turns out. You have to have good, like, PvP battle mechanics, too. Wait, I was gonna turn the train around. We can still do that. So this train is technically 2 cars. So we have to repair both. Potentially. The mechanical powertrain. Some oil. Some sand. Shouldn't be too expensive. 3,100. I need to remember to throw all those away. Just gonna go until we bonk. Oh, that was a harder bonk than I anticipated. Oh, I went too far. Whoops. It didn't help they took out Draft, the only palatable form of PvP Runeterra had. What was, I mean, I assume Draft is like Magic Arena or something. Like a limited format. I'm assuming it is what it says on the tin. The PvP was good, but it never made money because it was free. I mean, how big was the player base for it? I never knew that many people playing, like, Runeterra. Whereas I had a ton of friends playing, like, Hearthstone, especially Hearthstone. And then a few besides who are doing Magic Arena. I've stuck with just a monthly pass. That's my actual biggest regret, Expo, is not sticking with the Snap monthly pass. Like, I pay more money per month for stupider things. That wheel is not as far back as I want it to be. Like, I just paid... I still hate calling it Max. Like, it's still HBO to me. But, like, Max, I resubbed because I want to watch the Penguin show, and I wanted to maybe watch the Dune show, and maybe I want to rewatch The Leftovers again or something. And that was, for the 4K subscription plan was $22 for a single month, okay? So that would be 2 months of just Marvel Snap season passes over 60 days. Like, I spend money on worse things for sure, I think. So yeah, that's actually, it's so funny. My one regret about Marvel Snap is not spending enough money, apparently. Ugh. What have I become? Measure everything in Marvel Snap months. Yeah. Basically. Okay, I don't know. We'll have to pay the fees. Let me get it. I heard the Dune show was not good, though. So for now, it's just going to be the Penguin. I will push it manually. But yeah, I am unfortunately Snap brand again now. And the worst part is, I don't want to stop. The only time I would want to stop again is if they really like... The reason I stopped last time is a combination of terrible decisions that the devs made, bad balance, stale meta, and anti-consumer practices. They still have the anti-consumer practices, for sure. But I'm kind of like disillusioned. I used to think that I was gonna play Snap forever. I was like, this game is so good, I'm gonna be playing it for years. And to be fair, I did play it for like 6 months. And now I'm back, so was I wrong? All right, this is as good a parking spot as any. So if we're gonna abandon this, we need to put this back in like neutral. We need to pull this lever for the coal dump so the fire goes out. And then we need to do like a full blowdown, right? And that'll make sure that nothing bad happens. That should be it, right? There's not really any other way to turn it. I guess I could turn these things off. Probably wouldn't want to stand on this, but yeah, you could do like that, that, and then hopefully that's it. Sick. It's good to hear Retail uses the same copium I use when crawling back to League. The thing is, my coping right now is coping with Pocket, not Snap. I already know what Snap is, you know what I mean? And I don't accept it, but it's kind of like one of those, how dare you have problems with society and yet you participate in it kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, you can have criticisms of something, severe criticisms, and still enjoy a product. As long as you are self-aware about it and don't let it consume you. Without being like a hypocrite. So it's okay to enjoy League of Legends. I know that's crazy. As long as it's not your entire life. As long as you are not going on the Victor Main's subreddits posting 16 paragraph treaties on how they ruined your favorite character. You know what I mean? Even though you're completely wrong. Victor and Jace were my favorite characters in Arcane, I would say. All right, we got to pay some fees, pay some fines. Not very much, 37 hundo. Didn't mean to print that. Yeah. Okay, fees paid. Now, let's do this. Yeah. All right, I can speed run this. There we go. Okay, no fees. How much money do we have left? 124K. That's very sad because I think the license that I want is like 130K. Yeah, it's 130K for Hazmat 2. Which means perhaps we should do a shunting job that pays decently, if one exists. Not a 3. I'm not doing a 3 drop-off shunt. Nor 3 pickups. I think those are the only ones that are going to pay well, though. Is Riot still working on the MMO? They're working on a few games, right? Riot's got a bunch of stuff going on. I don't know what all of it is. They've also got multiple additional, like TV shows being worked on. Curious why this 2 drop-off is paying 20K. Is it going to be way harder than it looks? Because 2 drop-off's not bad. Even if I don't hit the bonus. But yeah, after Arcane, you know, I'm worried that they are gonna Disney too hard Skillpie, which is to say, take on too many projects simultaneously, and then end up kind of screwing them all up a little bit, you know. Like, is Arcane only good because they diverted their entire, like, animation team budget and focus to one show to get it online? Or okay, I'm just checking this. There's probably some stuff around here. Or like in tandem with that, is adding like 3 extra in production shows gonna screw with that? Because that's like the Kevin Feige effect, right? Like the poster child of the MCU who, what happened to Kevin? You know what I mean? Like, I know he's still there, but he had like legendary status. And now he has like, I don't know what he's doing. You know what I mean? Like, I don't, what does he do? What's he doing? He went from like a legendary status poster boy of Disney and the MCU to like faded. I haven't heard anything about him in like more than a year. She-Hulk finale explained it. I try to forget that I've seen the She-Hulk finale. You know what I mean? But you just keep reminding me. Do we want, how do we want to rotate this? Might want to go out backwards, maybe. Depends on where the cargo is. I guess I should look at that first, huh? It's on E9I. E. Okay, so we can just go through. See, going backwards is fine. Steam sale ends tomorrow. Any last purchases? I honestly still haven't even looked. I don't even think I'm gonna get anything. I don't need anything. I don't think from the Steam sale. But yeah, welcome back to the DH4. It is the complete opposite of the steamer that we were just in. All sorts of modern luxuries. though not as powerful of a vehicle, to be sure. But does not require management of coal, water levels, heat, pressure, barometric pressure, or any of that stuff. It has diesel, electric. Wait, okay, what is it? Chat, we talked about this yesterday. What does the H stand for? It's like, somebody in chat said horse. And I don't know why. That made me laugh, but it did. And it clearly stands for diesel horse. Diesel hydraulic. Have I bought all the games I will ever play? Welcome to the end game of Steam sales, Theft 2. If you're around and alive enough for the right amount of Steam sales, you will eventually get everything you could ever want off of Steam sales for like 75% off, and then one day you realize that the only thing you're excited about or interested in are new game releases. Because that's where I'm at. I have been seeing Steam sales for like 12 years. You know what I mean? Like, there's nothing left that I could even want on a discount at this point. And then when you catch up, then you just buy only games that are new. So if you buy games that are new because you're desperate for content, then you're never around long enough to get them on sale because you got them new, because you just needed something else to play. Do I even want to go? Why am I going through right now? I don't know. All right, E9I. Where's 9I? It's on the right. The age of discovery has ended. True, though. I think that there's something like... Chat, I'm 35 now, you know what I mean? When I was a kid, when I was like a kid, I would, like, I could tell you a long story, or I could summarize it with a short, but hopefully sort of pithy anecdote. There are two stages in your life. A stage when you are young enough to create a wish list for everything you could ever want, and an age where you don't know what to tell your friends and family what you want for Christmas, even when they ask you. You know what I mean? Like, my mom is like, what should I get you for Christmas? And I'm like, nothing. You don't have to get me anything. That would be fine. You know what I mean? Don't worry about me. I could make some stuff up that you can spend money on if you really want to, but like, I don't need anything. Okay, 484, yeah, this is it. Underwear and socks. I tell my mom I want socks and new bath towels. The end of the discovery queue is a scary place. It is. But yeah, I remember, like, not just growing up as a kid, but like being a late teenager, being in my 20s and being like, man, I have like Amazon wish list with like 50 items on them. I would love to have like these 30 different Blu-rays. I want board games. I have a Steam like wish list that's packed that I have to check every Steam sale. And then 2 things happened. I'm sure I bought some of those things myself, but now I look back and those wish lists are still there. I just don't care about them anymore. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care about owning any of the things on my old wish list. It's like, okay, an action figure that was from like BioShock or something. I don't need that. I don't even, why did I ever put this movie on my like want list? I don't even watch the ones I have. Because, like, it's not a bunch of stuff that I ended up buying or getting for myself. It's just a bunch of stuff that I stopped wanting. You know what I mean? I feel like I just stopped wanting a lot more stuff as I got older. And I'm talking about superfluous stuff here, right? Like things you might want for Christmas or for your birthday. Like nowadays, it's like my birthday's coming up, don't tell anybody. You know what I mean? Shh, keep that a secret. Don't let them know. Yeah, it's like stop, you kind of stop coveting stuff. Like I would say that I started to feel happier with what I have, if that makes sense. I still want like new games to come out and whatnot, and you know, get in on hype releases. I haven't achieved a Buddhist state of Zen, free from material possessions and the world around me, but I definitely feel like I'm easier to please on like a day-to-day basis now. Whereas as a kid, it was just like the whole year is waiting for Christmas and waiting for your birthday and hoping you get something cool. Stop celebrating my birthday. I want to stay young forever. Exactly. All right, I'm just gonna trust that these are all correct. Otherwise, we're not gonna get the bonus. And I just need a little bit more money for the hazmat thing. I bought my brother lunch at the local pub on his birthday. Yeah, that kind of stuff is like cooler to me now. It's like, I want to go eat somewhere cool that I haven't eaten before. You know, try a new restaurant or whatnot. C3L. Why am I on this map? So we're in E. So we just go first left. First left, then 2 rights. For my birthdays now, I just want to go out to dinner at a restaurant that I like. Yeah, I feel that. The problem is when you're too lazy to go to the restaurant. It sounds like work. You mean I have to go to the strip? You mean I have to go, you mean I have to find casino parking? Ugh. For context, all the best restaurants in Vegas are like in a casino or around a casino for the most part, which people are still surprised by. I have to go through all the crowds of tourists. Like gotta go downtown to Old Vegas and navigate around all the people who were trying to, like, get me to stop and take a picture with them for money in crazy costumes. The craziest one that I saw downtown was a man, like a grown man wearing nothing but a diaper and a baby bonnet, crying loudly and getting spanked with a whip from a dominatrix girl. And they would try to get you to come, like, take a picture with them. That's the downtown Vegas experience. Chinatown of Vegas has a lot of good restaurants. It does, yeah. So you got the picture, right? Do you think I carry cash around? I don't carry cash around. What am I gonna pay him with? But anyway, I've never been a person for travel. Like, I've never really liked traveling. However, I recently watched every single video on the Bright Sun Travels YouTube channel. And I suddenly like the idea of travel. Living vicariously through every single one of the YouTube reviews. Even though, like, half of them are like, this place sucks, and here's why. Which are always phenomenal. But I've never really been one for travel. But suddenly I'm like, you know what? A cruise could be fun, actually. Does that mean I'm old? Probably. Are the picture-taking people like mall hustlers? Yeah, so in downtown Vegas, in Old Vegas, it's called the Fremont Experience. And there's a lot of things you can do there. There's like a zip line. There's a bunch of like weird restaurants and stuff, but yeah, they have like, the whole thing is they have one long road that's only for pedestrian traffic. And along the road are little circles on the ground, and basically people can go claim those circles and set up in them and do whatever they want in them. They could be like performing music or dressing up in weird costumes. And they're supposed to like stay in the circles basically, and so they're all trying to get your attention, or like selling flower bouquets, or custom craft, or like painting your picture or something like that. And so it's like often a different cast of characters each day. So you kind of like go there for the people watching. And there's just like dozens of people like the duo that I just described. But it's like on purpose. I also watched the Bright Sun Travels videos after you recommended them. As someone who's never been on a cruise, it was very eye-opening. Yeah, it's like oddly compelling. Some of them are just like, oh my god, this is so bad. And some of them were like, whoa, this looks crazy good, actually. Like, I've been on a cruise before, but it was not good. It was a like a carnival cruise. And like, I really don't remember much, except that of course they had a casino on the ship, and it was my first time ever gambling. And I was like 18, so that probably precipitated me eventually moving to Vegas. Like, it's possible that that one cruise is responsible for me going to Vegas. I also remember they had a 24-hour hamburger stand with mid-hamburgers, but rolling in there at like 1 a.m. to get a cheeseburger was kind of fun. And that's pretty much all I remember. I really don't remember much else. It was not a very good cruise. I remember seeing like a show or two, don't remember anything about them. It was just mildly entertaining. Honestly, the best part about the cruise was, if you've never been out in the open ocean where you can't see anything but ocean in a 360 degree around you, it is very like, I would say enlightening. You know what I mean? Like, being in the literal middle of nowhere and the horizon is just ocean is mesmerizing. And seeing the water just lap up against the boat and you carve a path through it. Like, that's a worthwhile experience on its own. G2S. So we need to go out, right, left. But how am I gonna see? I guess I could have gone around and picked it up from the other side. Carnival cruises are the McDonald's of cruises, basically. But anyway, Avocado, did you enjoy the videos? Which one was your favorite? I think my favorites are still the two I recommended last time. The worst cruise ship of North America one is great for the bad, and then the like Alaska cruise probably for the examples of good. Okay, so we go right. And then I need to go right again. The worst experiences make for good entertainment, but I found them all interesting as someone who never travels. Yeah, that's kind of where I'm at. Like, I never traveled. And that's why I'm suddenly like, huh, maybe I should travel. Eventually. I can't tell you the last time I've actually been on any vacation. Any. I don't think I have been. Has not existed. I went to California like a year and a half, 2 years ago. That's it. And I went to TwitchCon, which was in Vegas, so that like doesn't count. All right, the problem with going left here is I can't direct us into like G2S. Which should be like left, right. Do you feel like you've had the chance to be a tourist in Vegas? Briefly when I first moved here in 2018 and like 2019, but then COVID hit. And, you know, that kind of came to a crashing halt. And so I would say since 2020, no, I haven't really gotten to be a tourist. I've gotten to go to a couple restaurants that have been really nice and, you know, go down to the strip a couple times and go to like a nice restaurant or two. But I've definitely not had like a tourist experience since 2018, 2019. Like when we first moved here, we roamed all over the place. Staying out late, getting like the graveyard breakfast at different casinos, just stumbling around at 3 a.m., you know, taking an Uber or a Lyft back to off the strip and like 3, 4 a.m. But yeah, not really since then. That was like 5, 6 years ago. I can't believe that much time has passed, to be honest. But I've never like done a real staycation or anything. Like I'm gonna pick a really fancy suite in one of the Vegas hotel casinos and see what that experience is like. No, never anything like that. Like, the most of it's been like, let's go to a fancy buffet or something. Like, once. Ultimate irony, I want to travel because my wife is a flight attendant, but I can't afford the hotels. Well, you're gonna have to sleep on the plane. You're gonna have to sleep in the overhead compartment. A nice suite at the Cosmo overlooking the Bellagio. Yeah, the Cosmo is a really nice place to stay, I think. I think it's like that nice mix of affordable and luxury. And also really well positioned. So I think that's a solid choice. I think the Cosmo is where I would probably pick to like try first, and maybe like the MGM Grand would be another one. Those would probably be like my top two. Because yeah, the Cosmo is just really well situated, and it's kind of fun to explore as well. There's a lot of floors to it. Am I going down the wrong path? Chat, I think I'm going down the wrong path. Hold on. How am I going down the wrong path? Because this guy is supposed to be left. Not cool, man. Not cool. Whoops. I literally just came here and checked it, so I must have just been yapping. I never stayed at the MGM. I did La Fontainebleau. La Fontainebleau. Yeah, I've never actually been in that one, but I've heard that it is super nice. So that would be a good choice also, from what I hear. Got to be a tourist in Vegas last summer during a convention, but honestly haven't been able to travel much since COVID either. Yeah. To be honest, I really liked TwitchCon here. Clearly, I was in the minority. Because, I don't know, the convention center seemed nice. Everything was accessible. Places are open late, so I actually got to hang out with people. I think roaming the casino experience is more fun with friends and stuff. I guess for people, I think it's a hard pill to swallow for people who don't, like, I get, it's fine if you don't like to gamble, but I think it's a difficult pill to swallow, Vegas is, because so much stuff is baked into the casinos. So I think there's a sizable portion of people who are like, I hate gambling, therefore I will not go in the casinos. And it's like, well, what if you just went into casinos and had, like, nice food? Or went to a movie? Or went to a show? Like, there's still a ton of stuff to do in and around the casinos that's not gambling. So I think that there's a lot of... Wait, we don't want to go that way. There's a lot of people who just kind of, like, get it in their head, like, I don't even want to step foot in a casino. It's like, well, okay, but yeah, you're going to think it sucks then. Like, you're definitely going to think Vegas sucks. Because it is all casinos. They just bury all the good stuff in the casinos, too. Because there's a lot of cool shows. And then, of course, there's, like, Area 15, which is really nice. Lots of fun stuff to do there. Yeah, F1 being right after TwitchCon was probably the biggest issue. The traffic was really bad just because of F1. But that's not, like... I don't know. I guess it is the city's fault. But... yeah, I do remember them complaining about the traffic. I complain about the traffic, too. The show at the Sphere was really cool too. Yeah, the Sphere's like a nice tourist attraction too, even though it's kind of a gimmick. Park MGM is nice. I remember Sim, Drongo, and Nomax stayed at the MGM Grand during TwitchCon. Yeah, that's a good choice. But But yeah, there's a lot of good stuff to see and do in Vegas. There's some cool museums as well. Like, we obviously have a really robust atomic museum that's really interesting. Went there with Alice a while back. And there's like the mob museum, I think, is really cool. Seeing like the history of the mob in Vegas. We didn't even have enough time for that one. We didn't have enough time for the atomic museum either. I'm the kind of person, chat, in video games, I like to walk around and read all the little lore bits. So I'm kind of dangerous in a museum because I will just like scour the halls and read every single blurb that I come across, which is an inefficient way to consume the content in museums because you'll be there for hours. Like, I'll go in the first little room or alley or whatever and start looking at stuff. And then an hour and a half goes by, and the next thing you know, they're closing in like 45 minutes or something, and there's still 3 or 4 rooms left to go in. Alright, we should bonk this, and then we're gonna have to like push all these back for final storage. I don't know why it wants them on 2S with all the other cars instead of like 3O, which is empty. But suit yourself. And then hopefully we have enough money from doing this to take Hazmat 2. We could take a Hazmat mission. But another thing you can do in Vegas, depending on the time of year, is it's a pretty short drive relative to some other cities and states. Natural beauty as well. Like, you can go to Red Rock Canyon, drive over there, and lots of great hiking space. And even if you don't like hiking, there's like a cool sort of circle drive that you can go around. And you don't actually have to hike. You can like just take the drive and like pull off at a couple of stops. Get out of your car, look around. Or go to Hoover. Yeah, you go to Hoover too. So there's actually quite a bit to do. Bro. All right, maybe we just push these ones back. Perhaps. And since there's so much like nature around, there's also a lot of like pay-to-play options, you know, like ATV or dune buggy type tours, or like horseback riding. They've got the hold up. Oh yeah, I didn't put the brake on this. They've got that one weird attraction where you pay a bunch of money to get into like construction vehicles and then demolish stuff. I forget what that one's called. Where you get to drive like actual construction vehicles and like run over debris and whatnot. It's probably just a gimmick, but it exists. And then there's that like famous gun range where if you pay enough money you can like drive a tank and crush a car. That's really expensive. Or I think you can shoot a like minigun, if I'm not mistaken, which is crazy. Yeah. Not for very long though, because that thing, you know, you know what the heavy says, right? Sandwich. don't know if we need to decouple the ones in the back, but we may as well. I am heavy weapons guy, right? Yeah, that one. I fear no man. But that chatter? He scares me. Okay, I think I shouldn't have turned all of those handbrakes on. Now, let me go try and get paid. There's no way we finish this with the bonus. I tried my best. Walking and talking with chat. I saw a Machine Vision sub. Yeah, 49 months. Gamer Goldie for 11. I'm just checking to make sure I catch you guys. I appreciate you, though. All right, where am I? We're in G. Is it faster to just drive? Probably. I think it's a little faster to just scoot over. It's called Dig It, where you get to drive excavators. Okay, that's what I was thinking of. And then there's also, of course, like hot air balloons, which some of you may be familiar with for various reasons. There's a whole bunch of just weird stuff out here. So it's definitely more than just gambling. That's what I'm trying to say. I think that was the point. That being said, the gambling used to be more fun. I don't really gamble anymore. Unless it's on Marvel Snap, you know? The gambling used to be more fun. I think more of the casinos have really cheaped out since COVID. So, I just don't even bother anymore. You know who I do bother with? EJ. What's up, EJ Raiders? How's it going, dudes? Rockets and Redstone, what up? Weather Guy, welcome back. Look at the panels. What's up, Ernok, Brand Mevins, Ark, Hooded Figure? Hey, dudes. I'm turning in a mission right now. No, I'm not, because I did it wrong. Did I? Move cars. I did it wrong? There's 2 drop-offs. No way. Yep, there's 2 drop-offs. That makes sense. So we're not turning in a mission right now. EJ, what's up, dude? I do got trains here. I got a DH4. We actually been doing the steamer all day. We just got done hauling 1,000, almost 1,100 tons across the map. Well, not really across the map. We started in Steel Mill, had a drop-off in this mining outpost, and then we went to Harbor. So, just got done with the steamer, repaired it, filled it back up with coal and water, parked it, and pulled out the DH4 because I need to make a little scratch so that we can get some new contracts. I'm trying to get a license to do hazmat missions, which can be a whole slew of different dangerous objectives that, you know, if you screw up, can result in negative things happening to you and your machinery. So I just need a little bit extra money, and there's a military base here in this harbor that we can pick up some of those missions for. I don't know if the license I'm going to get will allow us to, but you can do like spent nuclear rods or something like that. And some explosive containers. So should be fun. Yo, thanks so much for the raid. Appreciate you guys. I really hope that building of the Omega structure has been going well. I haven't been able to check in a couple days over the holidays and just getting back to work, but I hope, EJ, that you had a wonderful Thanksgiving, dude. And if you're in my chat and you haven't already followed EJ, he has been cramming in Satisfactory. What part are you guys on now? been building a mega, I think more than a mega structure. EJ has been building the Pillar of Autumn in Satisfactory at a 1-to-1 scale, the massive ship from Halo. The USMC. Reactors are the current task. But it's been a pleasure to watch 1-to-1 scale. That's right, Alaman. So definitely toss him a follow to see more of that. And is a genius Satisfactory player. I would not have the patience to do what you're doing. I am planning on going back to Satisfactory, though, because it is a ton of fun. And also, I figured out how to get it to work with DirectX 12, which I was having a problem with, but I finally solved the DirectX 12 issue, which weirdly was the result of updating my BIOS, which is a strange last resort, kind of scary because there's an issue, you know, potential issue with updating your BIOS every time you do it. You know, it's like, are you sure you want to update your BIOS? Because what if things are busted afterward? So I did not even think to update the BIOS until I had an issue with Stalker 2, which is also an Unreal Engine game. So this is something that only happened after a recent Unreal Engine 5.1 update. Because I used to be able to run DirectX 12 mode on the Satisfactory before they went 1.0. And then after they went 1.0, couldn't do it anymore. And then I played Stalker 2, and the game wouldn't open for that either. I was like, huh, that's weird. So some Stalker 2 fans figured out that if, for whatever reason, they updated their BIOS and suddenly it worked. So I did that. Sure enough, Stalker 2 opened. And then I was like, huh, I wonder if that fixed Satisfactory. And now Satisfactory works. So very, very weird. But if it works, it works. So I saw somebody in chat give that a try if it's not been working for you. But also, just be careful, do your due diligence before updating your BIOS willy-nilly. I threw caution to the wind and did not back anything up. Don't be like me, but also I'm lazy, and I was desperate, and I was late for a stream, and I was like, I gotta get this thing online. So I just rolled the dice. But yeah, we're just doing a shunting mission right now. Those of you that just joined. And the DH4. We have driven every mainline train except for the DE6. We don't have the DE6 license yet. But if you're new to the stream, welcome everybody. If you're new to Derailed Valley, I know EJ has played a bunch of Derailed Valley in the past. It's a fantastic game. Got an update fairly recently. That's been pretty fun. New content to do. You can actually like find and salvage defunct trains that they're calling demonstrators in various places and claim them as your personal trains, and you have to like fix them up and repair them from scratch, and you can like complete a museum of trains in the process. It's really cool. I found my first demonstrator, but I haven't actually like done anything with it yet. The Stalker 2 streams were great. Stalker 2 streams were fun, yeah. I wish the game luck in its current path, because it has I think, a big hill to climb. It's pretty far from, I think, where most people really want it to be. It does make an extremely strong first impression. And then after that first impression is done, it kind of fades pretty quick. In terms of repetition, predictability, and not really throwing anything new at the player after a certain point. It needs to actually have a dynamic game world. That would certainly help, yeah. I think, like, you kind of get to a point post-honeymoon phase after the first few hours in Stalker 2 where you realize the only enemies are the ones getting spawned in when you walk into a point of interest or when you accept a quest. And then if they're not doing that, then it's only the ones that are just randomly spawning 10 feet behind you, and the rest of the game world is literally empty. So once they fix that, then we'll talk. The magic faded and I got sad. Yeah. Once you realize that the world is literally empty until you hit a trigger that spawns anything. Or the, like, RNG messed up A-Life spawning system. So I should just play Gamma? I don't know, maybe. That's up to you. All right, where are we even supposed to take these? So we're on G2S right now. We need to get to G6S, which is on the right side. So I'm not gonna get the bonus because I'm stupid and didn't read the instructions, but that's pretty much how it goes for me. Reading instructions, that's for the me after I figure out I've made some kind of error. But anyway, thanks again for the raid. EJ, I hope you have a good rest of your evening, dude. Thanks for sending your panel lights over here. I'm sorry that I just said that. I don't know what came over me. And I hope the build's been going well. Thanksgiving for us was great. Thanks for the well wishes. Probably better for me than Alice, because Alice made all the delicious food and then I ate it. But somebody has to eat it, otherwise you throw it out, you know? So it's a big responsibility. I can't understate how much work it's been to try to finish an entire pecan pie by myself. All right, somebody's got to do it. But I am thankful. I am very thankful. I hope you guys had a good Thanksgiving too. All right, so it's right, left. Back it in. A pie for breakfast policy. Gotta eat pie for breakfast to finish the whole thing. Okay. What do these train cars even hold? They look kind of awesome. They look like the kind of train cars you would see in some kind of like steampunk futuristic bullet train. You know what I mean? Like the shape of them is like wide but sleek at the same time. I feel like you could use these designs for like some kind of troop transport via train. They kind of look like giant coffins. See, we've already got the symbolism on the nose for the movie. People will go like, whoa, they look like giant coffins. And we'll go like, yeah, we did that on purpose. That was part of the design. It's a metaphor. Or cars, or what? What are you guys talking about? Or what? You didn't say what else it could be. They're either what or cars? Cars or what? All right, we come in here, we want to go in at less than 5 kilometers an hour. And I think there's enough space to just... So I kind of pushed the original cars back for no reason, because we only need to drop off the back 5. Whoops. In fact, these are probably also fine where they are. Actually, that's not true, because we need to clear space for this. Okay, just made contact. Okay, don't tell the rail authority that I'm pushing back the other cars on their brakes. They don't need to know that. Panels or cars? Cars of panels. All right, we're good. Let it come to a natural stop. And then once it does, close enough, disconnect these. Brake cocks disengaged. And the link is severed. All right, make sure you turn on the handbrake here. Yep, check, check. Turn off our own handbrake, and we're finally good to go turn in. Though I won't get the bonus, regrettably. Okay. So, just a quick shunting mission to try to earn some money. We got 124K. We could buy a license after this. And then I want to try taking a military contract. See if we can do anything dangerous. But not too, well, pretty dangerous, yeah. Did they expand the map? I think the map size is the same, but in the last update, they added some new stops and added some rails in places where there were none before. So for example, there is a city in the south now that wasn't there before. They also added like a new route into Goods Factory. It used to be one way in, one way out. Now there's two ways in and out. It's pretty cool. They also added a couple more ore spots around the map as well. I think there's 4 in total. So the map size is the same, but there's some new like locations and stations and routes. They also made some existing rails straighter so you can zoom. I'm still scared to zoom because usually I have a really long train. And I can't tell what speed limit zone the rear cars are in, you know? Okay, let me pay my fees. Actually, let's turn this in first. Rip my bonus. But I'll take my 20K anyway. All right, fees, 3K. I'll just pay it here. And then now I should be able to afford, we're going all in on the Hazmat 2 license. This license grants you access to orders involving the more hazardous materials cargo of Tier 2. It can be very harmful to the environment if leaked. Your copay just went up by $150,000 and your time bonus just went down by 4%. So we got to be even faster now, which I was already not really hitting the bonus most of the times. I'm going to explode if you don't acknowledge my last message. Rip you. Kaboom. Let's go over to the military section and kind of see what they even have available. Because it would be funny if we just spent 130K on a license that they literally don't have any contracts for. That would be sad. All right, what attention seeker? They added a distance gadget you can put in your cab to tell you when the end of your train is past a certain point. They added a whole bunch of stuff. You're gonna find out. You're about to find out that they have added many things. I'm glad you're just discovering them though. We've been playing this for 5 days now. 4 or 5 days. Actually, that's just this update, but yeah. We just crossed 100 hours in Derailed Valley, actually, today, chat. It's a good game. Highly recommended. Just ready for some more economic changes. But yeah, there's a whole slew of things that you can acquire, especially to fix up, repair, and customize the demonstrators, which is your personal vehicles that you can encounter. We've already found one, but I haven't done anything with it yet. So I don't want to know where the other ones are until I can kind of find them myself. But definitely some new exploration gameplay, unless you're the kind of person that just looks stuff up online, I suppose. Almost forgot to turn that. Would have been embarrassing. I installed a bunch of gadgets in my refurbished train. They took control away from me in a curve and made me derail and explode. I think that that is a very, very timely and also relevant warning of the dangers of too much gadgetry and AI controlling our lives, Juris. I think you learned a valuable life lesson. That is a Kojima level prediction. There's really not much in here. Don't want to do the shunting. 3 freight. There's really not, dude. This is Hazmat 2. It's ammo. So, relevant. There are 2 Hazmat missions. Deliver ammunition to 2 completely different places, though, is the sad part. Harbor really doesn't have very many missions, I feel like. I guess we could do the logistical haul to military base as well, but that's only like an extra 100 tons. I don't really want to do the shunting mission. I want to go somewhere. Where is military base? MB, all the way up there. We get to take an interesting route, though. Well, not really. I guess we come out this way, go up past Goods Factory, go all the way up here. It's only 35K. If you take the other 2 logistical hauls, then you're making it minimum 35, 50, 62K. It's not the best. Or you can do 1 to Machine Military Factory Base. Machine Factory Military Base. That's a big trip, and it's 61K for a single trip. With fewer drop-offs and connections, so maybe that's worth it. It's 255 tons, and it's Fragile Hazmat 2 Military 2. Okay, yeah, sure, let's do that in the DH4. And then maybe we can pick up some more military missions up there, because there's just a bunch of empty cars here. All right, before we do that, though, I need to take a quick BRB for bathroom break, take dog outside. Got a helicopter back here. So I'm gonna turn that down. Turn this up. There we go. All right, chat. Thank you for watching. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate the Raiders who stuck around. Thanks for saying hi. And I'll be back in just a moment. Hang tight.
Yo.
We back. By the way, thank you EJ again for the sub, not just the raid. Somehow I missed that. For a year and a half. That's a long time, bud. Hopefully I can come by and return the favor. Maybe tomorrow. And also Nova Raptor, thank you for 11 months. I appreciate that sub as well. Thanks for sharing the tier 1. Very kind of you. Chad, should we gamble on this? I guess, because it is Hazmat 2 and Fragile. It has the potential for something bad to happen. We have 117 minutes, which seems excessively generous. Like, I know it's on the other side of the map, but I can't foresee it taking that long. Like, it's here to here, but that's 117 minutes for one pickup, one drop off. All right, I'm gonna start a prediction anyway. How will the jobs go? You have 5 minutes. On time. With bonus. Delivered. No bonus. Did not finish / derailed / exploded. There's only 3 teams because there's only 1 mission. So check your work. I'm gonna go ahead and accept it and get rolling. So this is just 5 cars, 255 tons. There's no other thing we could take here really. So I'm just gonna grab it and go. Looks like it's gonna rain. Looks rainy. Puddles on the ground everywhere. All right, B50. Should be that one, actually. I think it's already set up. Doesn't this game look nice? What a nice looking game. Carrying some military grade ammo in the rain. Well, let's go get it. And then we're going to start our little journey. We're using the DH4. The diesel hydraulic. It's a very, very good train. It has active oil temperature cooling. It is an automatic transmission. It has a dynamic brake. A fairly comfortable cabin. And a reasonable carry capacity. Not as strong as the Steamer or the DE6, certainly. All right, we gotta be very careful. This is fragile, okay? Fragile, you understand? And explosive. Oh, okay. It's definitely got the explosive warning. So we're gonna go in. I know you can go in a little faster than this, but we'll get there. This is good. Wait for it. Boom! Hey, funny guy. Oh, you think you're a funny guy. All right, brake cocks engaged. We are gonna check that everything is connected, and there should only be one manual brake, but you know, it doesn't hurt to be thorough. Okay, I have no idea what's in here other than ammo. And we should be looking at 883, correct? 292. 087. 352, and then finally 140. Yep, this is it. Not the longest train, but an important one. So let's figure out the route that we're going to take to get out of here. So we're in B right now, so we can simply pull out and go west. We need to get to here. So I feel like the best way to get to there is just you go back. Either you have to choose whether you want to go to Steel Mill and then up in a big zigzag. It's probably faster to just take this cut through, right? To go here, here. I think this is a new rail. Like, I don't remember this rail. It's very zigzaggy, probably very slow, but in a mostly straight line, and then just go north past City West. I like that route. It's a new route. It'll be fun. So we just go out, and then we go right, left, left, right, left, left, right. All right, ready? It is rainy. That does add a little bit of challenge to the conditions. Put it in drive, give it a little doot. And let's set off on our adventure. New indeed. Yeah, I like all the new routes that have been added. Give you some more choice. You know what? You know what's setting your route and choosing your cargo and where you want to take it and how much challenge you want to add to yourself? You know what it reminds me of? The masterpiece that is Death Stranding. It actually does have a lot in common with Death Stranding. It's very granular. It's very logistics focused. It's very much a game about traveling and the challenges therein. One just happens to be on rails. And no, it's not the campaign story game. But they both have like sandbox elements, choosing your route, how much difficulty do you want to take on yourself. One day I will replay Death Stranding. Director's cut. I did start it and I got to like Act 2, which is the good one, and then stopped for some reason. It's kind of a hard game to replay. It's just such a magical first experience. I hope 2 lives up to the expectations that I have set from the first one. Okay, so I think we just have like a little hill to climb at first. We're not carrying that much weight, but visibility is not incredibly high. It's raining, it's slippery. We're gonna have some, a little slightly steep hill just to get out of here. The craziest part about carrying a bunch of explosive cargo containers is that I don't know when they're gonna, you know what I mean? Like if I do something bad, I will just get jump scared. You know what I'm saying? There won't really be a warning unless I'm derailing because of speed or something. It'll just be like kaboom in the background. We won't even really get to see it. All right, recommended maximum safe speed is 40, so don't go 40, go like 30. How much tonnage are we carrying? 255. Very far under our maximum carry, but also, you know, not nothing. And since it's a little rainy, we gotta watch out for wheel slip. Oil temp should start active cooling here shortly. We just need to watch that. Derailed is a horror game. Kinda. Kinda. The last Achievo from my Death Stranding game bugged? Oh, that is sad, yeah. So the active cooling will kind of keep it down a little bit, but it might eventually overheat. We'll just need to keep... It'll buzz at us when it's angry also. The game will let us know when we messed up. All right, so at the first turn, we're gonna go right, left, left. There's the right. Where's the steam gauge? Wrong train. You were in the wrong train. All right, level ground, but still 40 miles per hour, absolute max safe speed. Let's get the headlights are on. Give it a little doot. As we go into the tunnel. Where's the track? I'm just kidding. Just a little bit of grass texture cutting through. It does kind of look like it just like cuts out though. Okay, another plus 1.5 grade hill. Everything's looking good so far. The question is, will he make it on time or at all? This looks like a precarious hill to build a train track on. A rock slide would take you out. I was disappointed the ambient music in Death Stranding was so sparse. Using disappointed and Death Stranding in the same sentence. Unacceptable. I was never disappointed when I played that masterpiece. Not even once. Yeah, I'm actually not going slow on purpose. I'm actually just going about as fast as I can up this hill. It's a little steep. Even though we're not carrying like a bunch of cargo. Alright, wipers can come off for now. And then we already turned right. So we should hit the next left. And then the next left. Very, very winding path. New difficulty settings, chill faster, and you are going to exceed safe speeds to make bonus. See, like, if you make it too punishing to get the bonus, you will just stop taking any attempts at bonus. That's what I found. Like, if the bonus is too tight, then I would rather just, like, kit out logistically 3 to 4 deliveries at the same time and just guarantee that they all pay. And drop them off at the same place. For that kind of difficulty, the bonus would have to be, like, more than 50% for me to risk the entire cargo load. They would have to be like 70, 60, 75% or more. Because I'd rather get paid something than not at all. All right, I'm picking up some speed now. Okay, I think I saw 70 was the last. And then 60, and then it's gonna go down. So don't go too fast. The little arrow underneath it means it's about to drop speed again. Who has the most channel points on the line? Which team? Next crossroads coming up. 40 around the bend. Me? You don't have any Enervite. You didn't even bet. You didn't even put any channel points down. What were you thinking? Okay, so left at the next 2. Where is it? There it is. All right, don't miss it. 60 to the left. We're going through a tunnel? Okay, cool. In that case, I'll give us some juice. You can't lose if you don't play in the first place. That's not a good outlook on life to have. But yeah, right now we're pretty much going all uphill. The good news is that we'll eventually hit the peak. And then we'll start heading down the other direction. And then we'll be cruising. Chat, what's your favorite train to drive in the game? And why is it the DM3? Okay, 70, pretty level. Let's speed up then. It's called Derail Valley. There should be an incentive to push physics to the limit and beyond. Yeah, derailing's the punishment, not the reward. It's canonically just the name of this little city. I mean, this little region of the world. The real reason it's called Derail Valley is because the developers are rightfully proud of the physics of their trains actually sitting on the track and not being glued to them via superficial means. Would be my expectation. Like, the game doesn't cheat the physics of the trains on the track. That'd be my guess. And also, it's catchier. It's catchier than cargo train game. The DE2 is my favorite so far. DH4 is a bit boring. Why is the DE2 less boring than the DH4? I think the DH4 would not be my daily driver, but it's fun to do a couple missions with, you know? I think I enjoy linking up a bunch of DH4s. Which we did yesterday. We linked up 3. Try to do a super haul. DE2's fun though. I can't drive the DM3 because I'm bad. It does take some practice. And some memorization. All right, chat. I'm gaining speed. It said 80. I'm going, dude. It said suddenly 80 to 120 and then down again. We're at almost 65. And then 90. We're at 70 right now. Team 3, I'm giving you a chance, okay, bro? You've got a chance. This is the best straightaway we got. Okay, hold on. We gotta slow down because the oil's overheating. And also it wants us to go down to 80 anyways. Which is what I'm at right now. Okay, we hit 80. We're about to explode. I don't know why. Why are we gonna explode? We almost exploded. I saved us. We were actually very close to annihilation right there. Like, seconds away from disaster. Seriously. All right, there's the left that we need, and we need to be going under 50 around this corner. So what happened was I decided to try the dynamic brake, but I think the dynamic brake in this train is like a death trap. If you're used to driving the DM3 where you can ride the mechanical brake all day long, in this you turn this on like halfway and then the oil temp goes and it got into the red right here. When it goes to the 120 and stays there, it explodes. So like this line got to like here. And I quickly turned off the dynamic brake and was applying the train brake. And it still kept rising even when the dynamic brake was turned off because it takes a moment to disable itself, I guess. So Team 3, you just almost won right there, actually. All right, 60. So we can just keep speeding up. Now, we're actually on a new route because we just went left at this turn. We were zooming through this straight line, and this is a brand new route, never added until this update. So at the next turn, we actually need to go left and then right. We're on like a shortcut to the city over here. I hear the brakes. I hear the wheels squeaking at 50, the speed limit's at 60. So I think this is a case of don't believe the devs. They're trying, they named the games Derailed Valley to try and deceive you. If you go even 10 under the maximum speed, you're still in danger. Is what I found. Because I just heard the "you're derailing" sound a moment ago right there. That doesn't tell you where you're at in case you miss a turn? What, the map? Well, you gotta figure out where you are, bro. You got a few different tools to do that. So we got a compass, so we should be heading west, which we are, because north is to our right. So we can use that to judge if we're on the right, if we're on the track that we think we're supposed to be on. And then you also have a route map that tells you all the different junction turns, so that you make sure that you take the correct left or right, you know what I mean? So as long as you're counting how many lefts and rights you've taken, you should know exactly where you are. Because planning your route is kind of part of the gameplay. That's part of what makes it fun. You don't know exactly where you are unless you're in a station. If you're in a station, you can go inside the main building. And then that main building will be like, you are here, and it'll tell you which station you're in. And then from there, you just gotta figure out north or south. But yeah, navigation is like definitely one of the core kind of gameplay mechanics, I would say. All right, we're about to go down a slope. And we also are gonna need to slow down because there's a junction coming up. And that junction should be this one. We want to go left and then right. Left, right, and through the city. I think. Well, see, I don't know where what if I don't know where I am, dude? It's possible. No, I'm pretty sure this is the right place. And then we'll know for sure because we should be going like northwest. Okay, I'm going south. Wait. No, yeah, I took the wrong route. Hold on, I took the wrong one. See? I'm yapping to chat instead of... I don't trust the route map. I do not trust the route map. Because a couple of the turns are not on the route map from the tutorial zone. But yeah, I'm dumb. We just have to back up a little bit. It's fine. I took a left when I was supposed to take a right. So what happened was we were here, and then you can turn left from here. I thought you couldn't, but you can. So I actually needed to go right, left, right. My bad. I need to be on that track. And that's why you use your compass. To confirm. This is also a new route that I've never, like, actually taken before. All right, there we go. Now we'll get going. Gotta climb a slight hill. Also, sun's going down, it's getting dark. Got a little god ray coming in through the cabin. Oh, what a nice view. Chat, what are you guys gaming on tonight? How are you spending your first Tuesday of December? What are you playing? Quasimorph. Dota 2, I'm sorry. X4, Stalker 2, I'm sorry. Astroneer, The Long Dark, I'm sorry. Stalker 2, double sorry. Cult of the Lamb from the Steam sale. Micro Civilization, FTL, Satisfactory, Assassin's Creed, Mirage, I'm sorry, Squad. Gotta go left here. Factorio, Project Zomboid, World of Warcraft, Ultimate Admiral? Really? I had a rough go with Ultimate Admiral. RimWorld, Project Zomboid, Ace Combat, Norland, Dota. Is Norland out? Or is it still like a beta? I'm playing Half-Life Alyx. I've heard that's a good one. I need to actually play it. Terra Invicta. When's that coming out of development? That's what I want to know. Derailed Valley. Don't know if you've heard of it. It sounds interesting. I probably would like it. Norland's still early access? Okay, I guess it will be for a while. The campaign sucks, but the shipbuilder keeps bringing me in. Yeah, the shipbuilder's cool. All right, we may have taken a wrong turn, but we didn't explode, so got that going for us. Might set us back a couple minutes. I was playing Microsoft Flight Sim, but the campaign is just so broken. Oh, no. We were talking about Flight Sim earlier. That's unfortunate. What is so broken about it? As someone who hasn't played. Yet. I will. Just to, like, career mode? Or, like, the whole game? Okay, we're actually good to keep accelerating according to the signs. Like, it says 90 to the right. And then 60. And then 60. And we're going 40 right now. There's supposed to be an update to the Alpha Research Tree UI. Is there a research tree in Microsoft Flight Sim? For the career mode? I know nothing about nothing, you know? I don't know nothing. All right, we're here and we're going here. So we're like more than halfway done at this point, I'd say. I think they meant Terra Invicta. Oh. Yeah, I don't know what you guys are talking about. But that makes sense. Almost derailed because they just randomly changed the speed to 30 kilometers an hour, max speed. No big deal. Luckily, I'm paying attention. But yeah, some UI changes for Terra Invicta would be good. It was a fun game. I enjoyed it. I had a good time. I was wondering when you were going to slow down. Right there. Right there. They definitely need a warning, though. It can't tell you 60 and then 30. Or 50 and then 30 with no, like, warning. The signs are just, like, haphazardly scattered. You gotta, like, memorize the actual routes. That's what the down arrow on the sign's for? There isn't a down arrow on that sign, you dingus. That's what I'm talking about. Perfect placement. Literally can't see that sign. Invisible speed limit. Oh, I bet I missed the down or the up arrow on that one too. It's supposed to. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. You're up to speed now. That was a speed limit joke. That is precisely what we're discussing. The fact that there's not one and there's supposed to be. All right, 120 it looks like. How much we hauling? We are not hauling that many cars. It's like 5 or 6 cars. And then they're all full of explosive ammunition. Hazmat 2, military 2 required. So it's a fragile cargo haul. Danger around every corner. All right, so this is coming up 80, and then it's gonna go down to like 60. So we can just stop trying to accelerate. We're kind of going up a little slope. So at the moment on the world map, we are in between the city southwest, or sorry, not the sawmill. We're at CW going up to here, so we need to take the next left. Left and then right, and then we're in. Pretty long trip though. This is a long trip. If we succeed, we'll net about 90K, which is not the best payout. I haven't really found that many, like, really well-paying jobs. I don't think we've made our money back yet from the licenses we've taken out for the military contracts, unfortunately. They're taking a while to pay themselves off. All right, we're about to go down a slope, so should increase speed. That being said, we're about to enter the coal power plant. Ooh, the power plant. I haven't actually explored the power plant at all. We're kind of just gonna go through. But the power plant, I've heard, looks really cool. We've driven through it once or twice, but I haven't really gotten to actually like dig in and go do any missions here. Probably a fun place to pick up some contracts. This is a really narrow... Like, if this was a real geological formation. Yeah, you kind of like enter and leave it via a loop, like a circle, which is interesting. So if you go left here, that goes into the power plant. If you go right, you kind of just bypass it, but like it looks cool. Look at that, you know? Got the smokestacks. And then this turns into a massive bridge. Huge bridge. All right, so from this point on, next stop is Machine Factory or whatever. Oop, hold up. overheating a little bit. So we're entering from the south. And we need to go to E3I. Okay, so we should go all the way through D, back up into the military checkpoint, basically. Or we could just pull forward, actually. We could pull forward off of D and into E and pull through. And then 4I, wait, 4L? No, E3I. So it'll be right and then left. So left, right, right. All right, this is gonna be a little complicated going in here, so we're gonna slow down. I think we wanna go left first. And then we just take like every single right. Where E? Scammed? I don't know. I tried to mess with it earlier. I don't know what happened. I honestly, it's a mystery. You're gonna have to wait right now. I got channel points on the line that are worth more than yours. Apparently I broke something. You're gonna have to wait. So we take this secret pass through this train yard, and there's a right turn right there to just drive it straight in without having to go like all the way around. Since we're carrying some fragile goods, let's take it slow. I'm moving the dispatcher license if you decided against it or just not tried it. I just decided against it, yeah. I don't enjoy that. It takes away something that I enjoy about the game. Is this a dead end? Uh-oh. Chat, I goofed. Well, I can still turn it in and then fix this. There's no loop at the end. You do have to back it in. He knows. He knows. Well, this will save time for blue believers. For the true blue believers. Because I'm just gonna like get credit for turning it in and then figure out how to move this train afterward. Which some might say is cheating. But to which I say, nuh-uh. We never specified that in the rules. I do, I said that. Team 2's had it for too long. It's fine if you just do the shunting mission afterward. Kinda true. Okay, here we are. Dude, chat, I had 117 minutes to complete that. You never stood a chance, Team 2. I could turn that around 6 different times and then back it in perfectly. Go out, measure it, and we wouldn't have been late. You know what I mean? Like, turns out only doing one of the things instead of like 3 of the things is way faster. Why is there so much extra time? I don't know. I told you guys it was going to go fast. I like when there's extra time because then you can, actually, most of you believed this time. So most of you weren't fooled. I'm flat broke now. Too bad. But there is a shunting mission, and then there's a hauling tanks mission. 1 drop off. But yeah, we could just do the shunting mission right after it. What's up, Gerbil the First? Hope life's been good, dude. All right, we're not broke anymore. We got 100K, 104. I was hoping there would be more missions here. There's literally 1 mission. Which is kind of sad. I don't know, the military contracts cost so damn much and there's not any missions for them, so I don't really understand. I don't feel like I've gotten any ROI yet on those. I just kind of bought them because I was hoping there were going to be some missions. Like, I've seen 1 or 2 with high contracts that we didn't have the licenses for. And now that I do have the license, nothing. Okay, well done, thank you. Unload on E4L. So I still need to probably turn this around. Okay. But how? I'm working on it. If I just go back the way I came out, then pull forward, then back in, that'll work. Yeah, you can do spent nuclear fuel, which is still very, very dangerous and hazardous because you get fined an incredible environmental fee if something goes wrong. I don't think that there's one to like straight up haul nukes, but you can haul tanks. Only 3 in this case, but they're there. I think there's some helicopter ones, some cars, like military vehicles of all kind. And then a lot of different chemicals for the hazmat missions. But yeah, this should be a pretty straightforward shunting mission. It was actually going to take longer just because I have to do this. What's your favorite simulator game? I had a great time in Microsoft Flight Sim 2020. I would say Derailed Valley is up there. Those are probably the top 2. I don't know what else there would be for me. Star Citizen? Star Citizen is my favorite idea of a simulation game, but it is far from my favorite simulation game. Like, conceptually, yes. Does Kerbal count? I don't know. They kind of blew it. I can't look at Kerbal the same way. What else is there, chat? Software Inc. is great. True. Software Inc. is really, really great. I don't know if I consider X4 a simulation game. It's more like a space sandbox to me. But it's also great. Wait, they made a second Kerbal Space Program? Never heard, I don't think so. Never heard of it. U-Boat? U-Boat's really good. I've never played Truck Sim, but I think I would enjoy it with like a wheel and pedals, for sure. I think I wouldn't enjoy it without the wheel or pedals. Okay, we need to take that weird loop right here, I think. Or do we go all the way out? Maybe, no, we go all the way out, yeah. Two vertical monitors for side mirrors. That's hardcore. I got you, chat. Look, you can see on your phone now. I gotta charge my flashlight though. TCG Card Shop Sim, that was a fun flash in the pan game. That was neat for a little bit. I don't think it has the staying power. Without the wheel, it's like holding W and tapping A and D sometimes. You're describing all PC games driving, yeah. Any kind of controller is usually better. But especially if you're playing a simulation game, if you can actually get the like hardware and the equipment. Chat, we're gonna play farming sim with like an entire farm setup. I'm gonna be in like a real tractor. You know what I mean? Okay, so if you're going back this direction, we're going like this all the way back into E. So we need to unload on E4. So that'd be right. Twice. Would you consider Out of the Park a sim or a management game? I would consider it a management sim. It's like a... It's different, you know? I think the simulation games that we're talking about are all kind of like... more role-playing, I guess. Like, we're role-playing as an actual, like, train operator and engineer. So to speak. Okay, these are fragile, and we do not want to slam them in at 15 kilometers an hour. You know what I mean? I know chat wants to see what an explosion looks like. And I told you if I didn't explode through accidental means that I would show you what an explosion looks like on purpose. However, the downside of that is I will have to pay potentially hundreds of thousands of dollars in damages. And then I'll be in debt simulator. I'll go to zero. Because my copay doesn't cover that shenanigans anymore. in the game. I'm also playing on like realism difficulty. So it might effectively ruin my campaign. Or at least maybe they'll just take all my money and then let me go from there or something. Does this game have a restart game yet? What do you mean? You can start as many different like kind of campaigns as you want. Sandbox or career. So we're playing a career mode right now. Trying to earn money to buy licenses. All right, ammo fully unloaded. But yep, you can start as many different campaigns as you like with custom rules. Lots of stuff going on to do. All right, and then we need to offload it to E2S. That guy right there. But yeah, there's a good amount to do now. There's actually like some in-game stuff. You can collect a bunch of trains that are defunct on the side of the road or and rails in rail yards and whatnot, and like try and repair them, take them to a museum to complete a collection, use them as your personal vehicles, go to the shops to buy the parts to fix them up, paint them, all that stuff's pretty cool. Congrats on supplying your country's war. I'm sorry, these are defensive countermeasures, okay? Angry chatters are coming into our great nation of Derailed Valley and trying to make us intentionally derail. And that ammo is there to stop them, okay? All right, there we go. 2S. You can run on the back of your last wagon and brake by bleeding your brake connector. I know. I don't think it's that efficient, though. It's also very difficult to do unless you have flatbeds. The DH4, it's a lot harder to get back there. And then you have to, like, jump over all these and then run to the back before you crash into the wall. It's a little extra challenge mode. Okay, we still got a little space. Alright, we're pretty much in. Just need to clear this little, like, connection rail, so if we ended up taking this tanks mission, which I don't know if we will or not. It didn't seem like it was paying that much. I wish it was more tanks and there was more stuff here. Alright, that's a good stopping location anyway. I don't know what we're gonna do, I need some more money. I need some more money, man. I need some more licenses. I can't pay my bills with the military contracts. You can repair old trains? Yeah, there's like a feature now where there's old trains called demonstrators that have like unique paint jobs and stuff that you can come across and find, and you can re-rail them and try and repair them and make them your personal vehicles. So they just added that. Yeah, the contract yesterday was paying well, but it's not here today. It's not here today. All right, at least we got a bonus for this. Cool, 22K. So there's a logistical haul to take them back to harbor, but that's paying like 24K. This one's paying 50K, which is not great to go from here all the way to there. So unfortunately, it's not a lot of military contracts. Maybe at military base is where the real contracts are. Oh yeah, I forgot you can pay to fast travel, huh? I forgot that was a feature. I haven't done it yet. I don't really like fast traveling unless I have to. Why don't we go check? Like, I would like to be able to unlock the DE6, but we just don't have enough money. I need like a big haul. The scary stuff you can find at the harbor? We were just at the harbor and there was nothing there. There was yesterday. There was a juicy contract yesterday, and now that we have the licenses to do it, it doesn't exist anymore. There's barely anything here either. I thought this was a huge station. Machine Factory Town is pretty big, man. This is it? $7,000? Pitiful. You know what? This is actually a good opportunity. Have we gone to the shop here? I think we have gone to the shop here. I need to buy some keys and do some exploration. Maybe we should do some exploration. It's a good opportunity, since I don't want to take any missions from here anyway. I'm going the wrong way. The shop is that way. I think we have already bought the keys in this shop, but I'll double check. Little Blue Shack. It's on the other side of D. I may have already wandered too far. Oh, here we go. Automatic train stopper. Distance tracker. Anti-wheel slip computer, 28,000. Interesting stuff in here. There's the locomotive remote. A switch setter. Overheater protection. Yeah, I already have these cassettes. We've been in here before. I just didn't look at all the other cool stuff that was in here, huh? A demonstrator paint can, a hammer, some mounts, light bars, sticky tapes, button controllers, amp limiters. You can buy these and put them on the DE2, which is pretty cool. A wireless MU controller. What is a wireless multi-unit controller? Is that so you can, is it like the regular controller, but for like multiple trains hooked together? That's pretty cool. Olaf's garage key, which I have bought. And chat, I don't want to know where all the garages are or where the keys are. Okay, that's part of that's part of what makes exploration exploration. It lets you do front and back MU without direct connection. Oh, interesting. Kind of spicy. All right, you know what? I think it would be a fun upgrade to, like, I normally don't play with this, but let's play with this. Not the lantern, you stinky. How do you take... There we go. Let's buy ourselves a locomotive remote. I think that would be fun. Behold. A remote control. All right, how do you use the EOT lantern? Like, what do you have to mount it on? Out of curiosity. What's all this? A bunch of new stuff, man. New update. It goes on a chain hook, the hanger? This thing? I'm gonna buy this. Probably should buy more than one, but let's just... Yeah, what if I use a different train? That's a good point. I'll buy two. Yeah, alright. Let's try out the new toys. Starting with remembering where I parked. I gotta remember where I parked. $400 for one of those things? Yeah, I mean, that's just the economy in 2024. That's normal. What are you talking about? All right, there's a little military depot. I got to figure out which direction I want to go first. I know where a few spots are. But not what all of them are. I also have... I need to look in some more shops also. We just paid $20K for a remote control? Yeah, but it's a fancy remote control, man. Look at what I can do now. I can turn the power on. I can push buttons until I figure out what I'm doing. I don't know how to use this. I also don't want to look at chat because it's more fun to figure it out. It has a battery. How do I replace the batteries? Maybe I go in first. Okay, that makes sense. So, now that it's paired... we can do stuff like this. And by this, I mean I have to figure out how to change gears. If I were a gear shifter, Had to be that. Here's the thing, though. The parking brake's on, you dingus. Hey, Town Chat, I picked up Derail on sale recently. I learned that you can derail the handcar. You picked it up on sale? That's interesting considering they don't have any. Okay. Yeah, look at this. Behold. I can control this train from anywhere in the world. Actually, not anywhere in the world. It does have a limit. All right, this thing is pretty sick. Too bad it takes battery. Chat, does it recharge with solar just like the other thing? It does, right? All right. Put the brakes on. And then power off so we don't waste it. A 1-to-1 size model train set, true. Okay, that's gonna be very useful, actually. Now the hard part. I have to get not spoiled from chat and figure out where the heck the garages are. There's like 2 or 3 that are very easy to find without looking anything up. I can see the location of 3 right now. Beyond that, I don't know where the rest are. So, the one that is closest to us is actually the one that I do not have the key for, which is fantastic. I think the only shop that I haven't really bought everything out of is maybe FF. Or maybe I haven't. I definitely have in City Southwest and Harbor, I think. And I think I have in Goods Factory, but maybe I'm wrong. Let's... I don't want to go all the way up to Goods Factory, though. All right, I know where I want to go. Is this the original derail save? Nope, we started over for all the updates. All right, let's go. I already have a destination in mind. We're gonna take a short trip. Actually, I guess I could pick some cargo up and haul it with us, but I'd rather just, like, go as fast as I can. Unhindered. Unburdened by missions. I don't even know how much fuel or oil I have left. All right, don't go that fast or you actually will derail on this little curve. And that would be quite embarrassing. All right, we should be heading south. Yeah. I'm going south. So we need to hit the next left, then right. $120? Chat, you want to go fast? I gotta go 60. Uh-oh. We might derail. We gotta slow down, man. Okay, we got to like 70 or 80. Mom, please stop the car. I'm scared. I'm scared. All right, what did I say? I said go left, then right. Okay, left it is. We'll never go in the power plant. Apparently. Why even give me the clearance to go 80 and then immediately change it back to 60? Just keep it at 60 for like 30 feet, you know? All right, left and then right. We're already queued up to go the right way. To troll you into derailing, maybe. I can hear it thinking about derailing. I can hear it. All right. It's time to become speed! I'm powering up. Okay, what happens when you hit the end of the speedometer? Huh? What happens when you go off the speedometer? Time travel? I'm going like 90. All right, we're supposed to be going 80. Uh-oh. All right, I gotta slow down because we actually do need to like turn up here. I just went max speed. All for you, Chen. And to go faster, which we get to do when we don't have cargo, which is nice. All right, we're going through City Southwest, and I'm just gonna go left, left, right, kinda. We're supposed to be going 30 around here? Uh-oh. All right, we're good. The classic speed trap. It is a classic speed trap. Both ways, too. All right, we're here. We need to go left, then right, then right. We're making great time now that we don't have to worry about cargo. Huh, fancy how that works. All right, left. 90, just kidding, 60. Just kidding, 80, just kidding, 60. What's the actual speed limit? Nowhere nears. 50, actually. All right, so we just went left. Now should be this right and then another right. I think, if I know where I am, and I don't. Can't see anything. Turn on the brights, maybe? They're more like guidelines. More like guidelines. Miss Turner, you're in one. You're in a derail valley right now. Okay, and then immediate next right, and then a left. Okay, there's the right. And then we continue down here. Go up a plus 2.1 incline, but since we have nothing besides the engine, we should be good. How are we doing on fuel? Oil's good, fuel's more than half. Derailing is fun. Just kidding. Thought about it. Oh yeah, now we're hitting the hill. Chat, what was the last time you played a console game? What was the last console game you played? God of War, like 2018? Mario Kart? Metal Gear? Animal Crossing? Call of Duty? That's, well, I guess. Bravely Default, Unicorn Overlord, Paper Mario, Smash Bros on Switch, Garden Warfare, Plants vs. Zombies. I don't know if I would consider Cyberpunk a console game, as much as it is a game that is also on console. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. I need to play that again. Lots of God of War gamers. Did you not play the sequel? Or just the original? GTA 4. Ages ago. Fable 2. Oh dear. That's very, very far back. All right, 40 up ahead. Gears of War, the original? Like the OG? I like the trailer for the new Gears of War. It looked good. I haven't played all the Gears of War. I played Gears 1, 2, and 3, though. Those were the good old days, man. Those were like the post-college days. That was the, like, time of my life where I just was quote-unquote friends with a bunch of internet strangers I had never met, you know? And it was just like a party of people. Like 4 to 8 people every single day. Just log in, play Gears. Log in, play Gears, you know what I mean? Those, yeah, the good old days. Just hop in the voice call, the party call, and just grind it out. Especially Gears 2. And also some 3. Firewatch on Steam Deck OLED. Yeah, I wish I had the OLED, but I have the regular Steam Deck. It's still good though. I just don't ever use it because I never travel. It's a great travel companion. My best use cases for Steam Deck have been waiting inside the dentist office. You know? Waiting inside of an office and just like, well, I guess I'll play Steam Deck. Because I don't know when they're actually gonna be done. Alright, I'm gonna be real. I don't know which way I'm supposed to go here. Left. I think. I had to make a call. I think it's left. We still play it every so often with the same friends I made playing it 15 years ago. Gears? That's cool. Yeah, I have not talked to the people I used to play like Gears and Halo and all that with in ever. One day they logged off for the last time, or in some cases, one day nobody ever invited anybody else to a party again. For the last time. So I'm going the way I think I'm going. I should be going east. Yeah. All right, we're going east. And we're just looking for this little divot right there up ahead. I don't remember what the speed is here. Hello, Chow. Thank you for the 18 months. I appreciate the sub. Thanks for supporting the stream for so long. And welcome back. We're looking for secrets right now. All right, the cicadas or whatever need to be quiet. We're gonna shut the door. Keep it secret. Keep it safe. I need to rewatch Lord of the Rings again. That would be nice. You can't. There's so many phrases in there that you can't say them. You can't say the word secret without thinking it, you know? Did you get a museum license? No. I got a license for your mom, though. And it was cheap. Okay, I'm sorry. Let's not derail here, shall we? Look at this little secret nestled in the woods. So pretty. Overgrown. Flowers and forest. How beautiful. Reginald? Is that you, Reginald's garage? We have a Reginald's key. Oh, yeah. We have this one. Boom. Behold! The mighty caboose! Someone in chat was asking about the caboose earlier. So comfortable. Oh, there's a charging station. There's a little brake pipe thingy here. Looks like it's missing an add-on. Looks like a charging station for the remote. I'm sure you have to like actually. Oh, it did charge. Okay, cool. A trash can, a toilet that goes straight to the tracks. Just poop straight on the tracks. There's a career manager inside the caboose. And I don't know what that is. Do you go up there and sit and look out the window? I guess. A stove. A little storage compartment for like your little doodads and technology, and another pull-out drawer. A bed to sleep in if you don't like the nighttime. Oh, we have a bunch of little pull-out drawers. Unlimited storage capacity in here, actually. And a little chair and a table to eat at. So cozy. So cozy. Okay, it's got some neat stuff. You could get organized in here. How do you get this thing to work? You probably need an attachment for that. Perhaps. All right, question. Now that I've unlocked this, can I summon it with the walkie? Or no? Also, Night 757, thank you for the 60 month. And Timmyist with the Prime, thanks for almost a year. Happy 5 years, Night. Good evening. Is there anything on the roof? I mean, just windows. As chat says, they used to use these caboosei to go out here. You can open the windows, which is a nice touch. And they would watch to see if the train caught fire. I guess. But you can sit up here and chill. They made the windows interactable. I don't know if I'd want to remote control the train from all the way over here. But yeah, very cool. So I think I should be able to clear this. Huh. Clearing might just return it to here. The problem is I just can't turn around on this. You know what I mean? I didn't even know that. Because I can get it as a work train for $5,000. Oh man, $5,000! Devs, do I look like I'm made of money, man? Okay. Look. You lower the price, and I don't tell chat about this giant paintbrush wall of jagged grass texture, okay? Deal? I see what you did here. This was a hill that naturally formed with the terrain generator, and you painted flat ground through it, I bet, right? That's gotta be what it is. And then put the rail on top. I see it. I know what you're up to. Okay, here's the problem with the caboose. I'm never gonna spawn that in for 5 grand until I'm done with the game. So it's cool to unlock, but like, just make it free. Why does it even cost money? It doesn't do that much. It's like a $5,000 charger for your remote control. It is cool though. At least I can spawn it if I want. Now, if it was free, I'd probably, or at least like 1K or something, like 500, I don't know. But, I don't know. I would try and use it if it was like not five grand per spawn. Is that my caboose marked on the map right there? Oh, you can fast travel with your train to the caboose. It could be like your little mobile home base. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. I probably won't ever use that. It has a map marker so you know where your train ends. Oh, that's an... okay. I mean, it's got some use. Again, it's just too expensive. All right, onward to hopefully the next POI. We gotta take a little mountain trip. Think I need to go right. Chat, there's not a secret in the tutorial shed, right? There's nothing in the... is there anything in the tutorial shed? We don't back seat. Well, that's a lie. First of all. Don't lie to me. Second of all, you don't even know. I bet. All right, turn is there. 30 max speed. I'll be the Jeff. No, there isn't. Okay, that's what I thought. I'm going to where I believe the next one is, but I will find out on my own once I get there. And we should be able to open it. Can you buy trains? You just gotta find them in the world. Technically find them in the world. The basic ones that you buy licenses for, you can drive any one that you have a license for that you come across. And those spawn at the stations. And then you can also find the ones that you can repair and that can become your personal vehicles that you own. But you gotta do a fixer-upper. We found one today, actually. I gotta get the museum license still. All right, time to Neum. Should start going east. We're like here. Up to 70 top speed. And going down. RGB train? Yeah, you can do RGB train now. They added like, yeah, light strips and LEDs. All right, 40? Getting ready to derail around here, I guess. Need flat screens? Like flat screen TVs inside your trains? Give me a waterbed in my train. What's up, Titan Nav? Can't wait for the devs to add a railway gun DLC. There's already military contracts. You know, they could if they wanted to. I don't think that the tracks that are currently in the game would support an ultra-long train, but that would be an interesting idea. Like, if there were certain tracks that were, like, capable of the route that a super long train would necessitate, you know what I mean? And you have to, like, pick the route where the train, giant long railway gun train car can actually make it there. That is not our destination. We're actually gonna go right. Up ahead. But yeah, like a wide load equivalent. That'd be pretty sick. A unique type of cargo. I can go 70. Let's speed up. This is a good bridge to get some speed over, to be honest. Suddenly 60. Okay, so we turn right up ahead. Derail around the corner. I am going under 60 confirmed. Maybe accelerating though. All right, then down to 50 after this. All right, we just turned here, so we're going to City South. We could actually stop in there, buy the museum license, and then check it out if you'd like. I think that'd be fun, since we're passing through anyways. Be fun to actually like take a look at it. All right, 50 around the corner, but then it goes up. We're going downhill. Ew. The bridge. Hey, chat, you. Hey, you. Do you know what time Path of Exile 2 launches on Friday? Like, I know it's on Friday, but I don't know what time. I'm curious. 11 a.m. PST? Did you just make that up, or is that true? I kind of just assume chat just writes random times for stuff. 80? Let's gun it. Whenever the servers can handle the players. Listen, I'm talking about an ideal environments. Okay? When is our scheduled launch? Down to 70. Go live at 11 a.m. on December 6th. I'm actually surprised that they didn't do it even at a weirder time, because aren't they based out of New Zealand? Regular or streamer client? Are streamers gonna get early access? Surely not. But maybe, I guess. I don't know. They already gave it to the quote-unquote journalists, and I don't say that as a derogatory against journalists. I say that as a derogatory against Fextra Life. But I don't know. Are they gonna let the streamers go on their own server? Is this where I finally derail? I don't think the speed limit changed, but clearly the rail did. Did you see the huge Squadron 42 trailer? Deadly. Did you know that we did multiple Star Citizen streams on CitizenCon, where we watched basically all of CitizenCon on stream, including the Squadron 42 trailer? We saw the live one, though, where it crashed multiple times. So, the crash is notwithstanding, I wasn't very impressed, to be honest. I would say, like, very, very middling. It looked like a Call of Duty campaign to me. So I think where like a Squadron 42 needs to shine and like stand out is where they take you off the rails and let you like have a mission where you need to fly your ship to here, go do things that Call of Duty can't do, right? Like start in orbit and then descend to a planet, and then the mission begins on the planet, like in some seamless transition, right? That kind of stuff. That's the wow factor for Star Citizen to me. Squadron 42 opens you with a turret section that lasts way too long. They put you in that turret seat and you just sit there for like, it felt like an eternity. Like it was way too long. And the enemy's behavior was very, very standard boring. They just kind of fly into your bullets until you kill them. And then the game was beautiful. Like the seamless transitions of the cutscenes was very impressive for Squadron, but the actual like gunplay and gameplay, especially at the end when you're fighting the actual aliens on the ground, and they just do like the same knockdown animation and the same QTE to roll to the side of them stabbing. We've moved on past that. You know what I mean? Chat, what do I owe? $15,000 in fees for this? I need to go take this to a shed, huh? Do that repairs myself. So like once I start seeing what Squadron 42 does that leverages the Star Citizen tech, specifically the seamless transition of space to planet surface, and the gameplay changing between those two locations, like getting into a ship, flying up, docking with a larger ship, getting off, flying that ship, you know what I mean? That's the strength in my mind. Not what they showed. So I don't think that they showed what the game should be down the line post-tutorial. So it's hard to say. Chat, am I gonna start streaming on Friday before noon? Is that what we're hearing? Why is it always gotta be like 11 a.m., dude? Snap? Question mark. Snap. 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 So there's a pink locomotive storage, but the key actually doesn't have brown locomotive sign. I assume one of them is like the shunter here. Oh, that's Olaf's garage right there. Oh my God, it's right there, chat. Hold up. That is it. I just stumbled across one I didn't even know was here. Okay, sick. Someone probably thought I was going to that one on purpose. Well, I just found another. This isn't even the one I was going to. But yeah, I think I will try and start early. We'll try and be there for the actual Path of Exile 2 launch. And if the servers are down, we'll snap. While we wait. I haven't started a stream at 11 a.m., dude. I might start even earlier. I might start at like 10:30. And just be like, it'll be like the subathon days. You know, just rolling out of bed and be like, I'm here. Chad, I'm here. What's up? The Europeans in the house are gonna be like, yes! Yes! Yeah, I had no idea Olaf's garage was here. I just happened to look at it as we went by. And I have the key! What? It's a bus! It's a bus! It's better than a bus. It's a flatbed bus. The L070 utility rail vehicle. Look, you've got a little seating area. You've got a standing closet where someone, this is a private room. We're gonna sell this for big bucks. This is the luxury suite. All to yourself, complete privacy, and you get a view of the outside. The timeout corner where chat goes when they get timed out. Bus doors on both sides. A bus wheel. There's a cab heater, a cab fan. Oh yeah, this is pretty sweet, dude. I feel like we should drive this around, but then this is in the way, huh? Electrics starter. That's a great horn, actually. Okay, we got power. There's a brake cutoff. And then we got a gearbox. Oh, baby, hold on. There's a sander right there. This is something. Lights. Cab lights. The wipers. Why'd the RPM go up when I turned the wipers on? It needed more electricity. What's up, Shapey Crouch? And also Mostly Lost. Hey, guys. Thanks for the sub. We're exploring this, like, secret train that we just found. We're doing some exploration. Johnny, this is like a new secret train in the new city that I didn't even know was here. We just stumbled upon it. This is the train brake. We got a cab fan in case it gets hot outside, and a heater if it gets cold. This has got to be the parking brake. Put it in forward. Oh, and we're going. That's how you go. Chat, you want to ride in the back over here? You want to sit back here, dude? This is an interesting vehicle. What do I do with this guy? I need to move you out of the way, man. Hold on, I got an idea. Take him and start a convoy. Just take all three. I need to repair this first, so I can buy the license. Because that was the whole thing we were doing at first, was trying to clear the fees. I didn't expect to find another secret. That thing is awesome, though. It's got a great horn too. Beep beep. But thank you, Mostly Laws, for the E-sub for 76 freaking months. Thanks for sticking around so long. And Shapey Crouch for 39. I think if we go this way. Right. And I think we can do some repairs there. Well, actually, I don't know if I have permission to go in. We're about to find out, I guess. Any chance for a Gamba? We had a couple Gambas today, but probably not right now. We're kind of just exploring the world at the moment. So, ironically, I am barred from entry until I have the license, but I can't buy the license until I do repairs. So this might be a case of I just have to eat the bill. Is the repair in there? It's gotta be, right? Capitalism. So, well, okay, so much for this. We can still explore it and whatnot. I just have to... I'm gonna have to just pay the insurance fee. And walk all the way back. Hold on. Yeah, let's just pay the insurance. Crazed train driver breaks into local museum. Museum or aluminum sculpture? Or tin. I guess they'd be made out of tin, huh? There's like a little thing you can walk up over there, too. Is that a lighthouse? That's cute. Who put this so far away? It kind of looks like a saucer. Yeah, it does look like a big flying saucer, like a mothership. Big tower up there. Some cool POI scattered around. I wonder if they ever put an alien Easter egg in here. You know what I mean? There's a space observation tower. There's got to be an alien somewhere around here. All right, I'll just pay the 15K. I'm aware I could save money by doing it myself, but you won't let me. Vehicle restoration, museum license acquired. Let's get to the business of finding and restoring those vehicles. This license grants you access to the Derailed Valley Railway Museum and its unique vehicles requiring restoration. Visit the museum for more info. I'm going, dude. Oh, I can summon that too. For 5K. No. How about this instead? A little water tower for the steam engines. All right, the museum is open. Now I can repair this, but it's too late because I already paid the insurance bill. But the barrier has been taken down, and we're allowed to go in and savor the wonder of the museum of trains. Wow, there's a lot of ports for these. Look at this golden rod. So fancy. With like tasteful wood along the rail tracks. So we got a coal dispenser here for the coal trains. Water as well. The one would hope you could use the water on the coal line, so you don't have to pull out and then back, but no, it's two separate lines. That's unfortunate. Then the repair. Full repair. Chemistry kit. Okay, paint. Huh. A paint gun, perhaps. Interesting. Some wheels. A utility short flat car, just like a unique kind of old-timey vehicle. Hold on, the trains need to be restored? Wisest? Are you serious, bro? Are you telling me that the mechanic about finding and restoring trains requires you to restore them? Pfft. I don't believe you. DE2 480 vehicle license. Let's start the restoration. Next step, find and re-rail. When you find an ultra rare demonstrator variant of a vehicle, re-rail it. This is the first step. Tow it home, order missing parts, bring missing parts, install missing parts, repair and refuel, and do the paint job. The DM3 540 is out there. The DE6 860. The S282 730A. The DH4 670. The S060440. And then room for more. Future-proof. Future-proofing the game. There's more empty spots than not right now. And then the museum office. Let's see if you could actually read these notes. It's like a screen cap of a Derailed DE2. Is that the dev? Choose what products you wish to buy. Right now, there doesn't seem to be any products to buy. Chat, how do you use the museum office? So, roughly speaking, it tells you as you do the quest. Oh, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's like 6 trains to find so far. It looks like one for each type. We already found one. We already found one. And we know where to get it. Well, that's cool. Seems like a fun new feature. Oh, Chad, I think that's where we'll pick up tomorrow. I think that's a good place to stop. I know where another garage is. And I think I know where another garage is. Well, I know for sure where another garage is, but I don't have the key for that one yet. So we got one more garage to find, one more key to find, then go back to the first garage. And also, we can try and re-rail the train that we came across, which is this one, but cooler. And then tow it back here, and then see how that gameplay looks. So we'll probably do that tomorrow. Yeah, I think that'll be cool. We didn't make very much money today, though. Didn't make much money. But I think that's a good stopping point. Good place to pick up. Oh, I had fun. I had fun. Feel a little tired, though. Enjoyed myself. We got one more Derail Valley in us, and then all aboard Path of Exile 2 hype train. All aboard. So we'll try to get as much as we can done tomorrow. I'd like to get the DE6, which we don't need that much more for. We just need like one good run where we make like 130, 150K. So maybe we go back to the harbor and try to do a mission there. Try to find some military contracts, harbor. Get paid. Either way, thank you so much for watching today, everyone. Thank you for hanging out and spending some time here with us. I am going to send you all off on an end-of-stream raid, and I'll catch you tomorrow a little bit earlier. And then Friday is an 11 a.m. stream. So I'm going to be off on Thursday to get ready for Path of Exile 2 at 11 a.m. Pacific. That's like 4 to 5 hours earlier than it was today. So we're going to start really early on Friday. And if the servers are down, we're just going to snap. And if you are snapping, as in Marvel snapping, feel free to join our guild, the Knights Who Say E, with the tag EEE. Search it, and I'll let you in. We only have 4 people in it. No one's playing Snap. We need more people, chat. We need them. If you don't play Snap, don't do it. If you do play Snap, then do it. I'm gonna send you all off to Avic. He's a good dude, playing some Factorio. He's been playing a bunch of Factorio. He's on day 17, so he is very far in the game right now, one would expect. Maybe we'll eventually play the Factorio in its expansion, because I had completely missed that train. But good night, everybody. Thanks again for follows, subs, chatting. Cerise Fairies, Core Healer, Swineherd, Tay, Captain 12 Tooth, Alex Speed, Good Smile, Ottercog, Lonely Swineherd again. Get out of here. Deadly and Drury. Go give Avic some love. Give him a nice strong raid. Check him out. Toss him a follow if you haven't already. Good night. I'll see you again tomorrow at the normal time. And then Friday early. Bye. Get out.